Hello, 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 hello. How is everyone doing? I'm a bit late. My apologies. I'm a slight bit late, but hey there. How is everyone doing? Hello, Aitsu. How are you doing? Hi, Raven. How are you doing? Hi, Eclipse Game. How are you doing? Hi, Rick. Hello, hello, hello. It is what it is. Man, okay, perfect. Always stay hydrated as usual. Yeah. Reaction stream as usual. I got a couple of things, a couple of weird things, a couple of game related things. I'm getting better. Nice. Aside from that, pretty normal but rather stressful day. Because Saturday is usually stressful because grocery shopping, horrendous, absolutely horrendous. Also, I'm kind of demonetized on YouTube because I'm supposed to get my talk to a podcast reaction. Absolutely not. I will not give this woman any attention. Any. So yeah, I'm kind of demonetized because I was supposed to get my ID card this week, but it didn't work out that way. Yeah, I'm still waiting. And until the identity verification is done, I cannot get any memberships or super chats. Great, love it, wonderful. I'm not a big fan of the government. I'm not a big fan of the government. Do you like Uno? Yup. especially playing against little kids and besting them in Uno, beating their ass. Damn, yeah, it sucks. It absolutely sucks. I can't do much of though. So I'm gonna get a temporary ID card tomorrow. No, on Monday. I'll get a temporary one. With that, I should be able to fix that. Still, so yeah, it is what it is. It sucks. Because it might take another 3 weeks or something. So you bully little kids. Yeah. I love it. Making little kids salty when playing games. Uno, other card games, board games, whatever. I'm beating that ass. Doesn't matter. Whether they're adults, kids, or somebody's grandma. Are you supposed to be an adult? There is no age when it comes to winning. I win, regardless of if they're small or old. I will beat that ass. Yeah, Wait, oh my god, you're an antichrist? You have red and blue eyes? I wouldn't... What? That makes no sense. Huh? It does not state that in the Bible. I would know. I would know that. I would know that. But enough yapping. Enough yapping. It's time for reactions. I got a couple of things. And let me, first of all, turn off the music. That's important. That's important. Actually, let me real quick. Let me guess. This probably looks really weird. Oh no, the starting screen. Anyways, doesn't matter. I need to fix that. Yeah, this screen is way too big. You say my writing is bad, but your reading is not any better. I'm a Dragon Ball fan. So it doesn't matter. The screen is still too big. What the heck is that? No, it's the appropriate size. Okay. Let's remove the screen. Okay. Interesting. Not again roasting each other in chat. Stop it. Let me turn up the volume to the point it should be fine. Yeah, it is. Perfect. Okay. Nice. So the first video, I reacted to Cube Dimensions before. The first video is YouTube is forcing comments to have links. I don't know how that would look. I don't know how people would implement that, but apparently that's gonna be a thing. YouTube will have. Also, this tab is okay now. I don't know how they would implement that. It already sounds horrible. But yeah, let's get into it. I'm curious.
YouTube has managed to make some more changes that have gotten some people's attention. Now, this feature was actually announced in some random YouTube video that the company released on one of their official channels that gives news to people who make content on the platform. Some people using the mobile app have reported that when they go to the comment section of a video, some comments will randomly have hyperlinks. I personally witnessed this myself using the mobile app. People...
Oh! Is that gonna be like YouTube? Is that gonna be like TikTok? YouTube. What am I yapping? TikTok, where like you have like blue text. You can click on it, and then we'll search something on the platform. Is that like what this is?
People are not just reporting these hyperlinks that no one asked for, people are also reporting that the like count is disappearing. And unlike last time where YouTube claimed that the removal of the view count was caused by browser extensions.
Wait, they're removing the... Hold up, I've seen this before, actually. I've seen this before when the like... Even on my own videos, where I didn't disable the like button. But it still didn't show the number of likes. That's interesting. So will our mods now will be able to put links in the comments? Sounds horrible. No, this is actually more like TikTok, where it just like is like on TikTok there's like blue text. When you click on it, it will just like search videos to the topic on TikTok. So you can't just put links in there. That's interesting.
Extensions, someone also reported to see the like count disappear on the YouTube app. Now, whether you're on desktop or mobile watching this video right now, you will luckily only have this annoying comment link feature if you're on Android or iOS. If you want to test out this feature that no one asked for, even if you're on desktop, leave a comment below on this video and try to mention a TV show, movie, model of car, some model of phone, or a random brand. YouTube is also...
Wait up, hold up, let me scroll down. I don't see any. Not yet, at least. Interesting.
Officially changed the platform's color from pure red to this shade of magenta. And YouTube officially changed the color on the iOS App Store, where if you use the image color...
Yeah, the magenta that made me think that my screen was broken. Never again. I will hate them for this forever.
Picker, the logo is now magenta. Hit the subscribe button right now on the YouTube channel to see if it changes into the new color. Now, earlier in 2024, people reported that the thumbs up icon was disappearing. On June 4th, 2024, YouTube went out and said, if you can't see the like thumbs up icon below videos on the watch page, the button still works. Tap where the like button should be. The icon is just feeling shy at the moment. Later that day, YouTube announced that they fixed the thumbs up icon. But now people are reporting not the disappearance of the thumbs up icon, but the disappearance of the entire like count. YouTube
So they did something that I would call improve worse. They did improve worse. Is adult content. I would try to avoid that. It pretty much, they improved worse. They brought back the like button, but now it doesn't show any like count. They're gonna take that away eventually. Just wait. They're ripping Kanye with that off with that red. What? That makes no sense. I don't understand.
Announced years ago that they were testing the removal of the public dislike count, and while one of the reasons they claimed was for the well-being of creators, it was also the fact that YouTube's own video became the most disliked on the platform. The actual dislike button did not go away, but the public count to see how many people dislike compared to the...
They did it for the well-being of the creator. Yeah. The only, like, kind of feedback that one could get if you're not dislike bombed. Yeah, sure. Again, I've said it, I think, in the last video where I reacted to this, Cube Dimensions content. I, as the creator, have to go out of my way to find the dislikes. That is so stupid.
The people who actually liked was eventually removed. Now, the other day I decided to open up Sunny V2's video on Cocomelon while I was on YouTube Mobile, and I noticed the fact that Tom and Jerry in the top comments was highlighted. Now YouTube is flooding the comment section with hyperlinks. It seems that YouTube is trying to reduce viewer retention. I also find the comment previews very distracting, as I'm sure others do. We do not need the Lunchly. It's getting to the point where YouTube doesn't give a mystery.
He replaced a shit with Lunchly. That is wild. That is wild. Are you a simp? The heck? What do you mean by that?
Beast about our feedbacks and making up some random adjustments we do not need. Just wait until you look into your watch history. I've been seeing videos being thrown in mine from YouTubers I've never even heard of, let alone just started watching. Not even the stuff I'd be remotely interested in watching. Some of it is political, which I could care less about. They haven't given a Microsoft since 2010. Now, if you're actually curious why your watch history might show videos that you haven't watched...
I've never seen that. That's new. What? Didn't you just let autoplay run? Which is why you have videos there that you shouldn't have.
I have an easy explanation for this. If you hover your cursor over a video on either your phone or desktop, there is a 3-second preview feature where you can actually go beyond the 3 seconds and it can count as a YouTube view even if you don't move your cursor off and you haven't listened to the audio. And this guy from this Reddit post from 2 years ago likely had to deal with this. Out of all the new UI changes such as magenta color and all, I didn't really care much about it, but this is so stupid and potentially dangerous, I hate it. I have so often accidentally clicked it, so unnecessarily annoying.
Wait. Let me correct that. So the preview of a video that you haven't clicked yet practically is now considered a view for some people, since they're still testing it. That kind of fucks up your entire main page, like the recommended videos you get. Interesting. What?
Annoying. If a commenter uses a word that I don't understand, I'll just copy it and search it up myself. Don't hyperlink everything like an ad. You hit the nail on the head. And someone finally points out this is literally what viruses used to look like. Why is this a thing now? Now there is only one place where you can find out that this is an official YouTube feature, and it's from the channel Creator Insider, which they uploaded a video on July 4th, 2023 on a video with less than 10,000 views announcing this new feature.
Currently, if a viewer wants to learn more about a topic or product they find in a comment, they have to navigate away from the video they're watching to learn more.
So, damn, they're like Nintendo. They shadow drop things. That's new info for me. That's interesting. Good evening, Alexia. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. That's very interesting.
We're experimenting with new hyperlinked keywords in comments to reduce friction for viewers looking to discover new and relevant content on the platform. Now, clicking on a link will initiate a new YouTube search with that term. Linked keywords are determined by YouTube based on what users are likely to want to explore further.
Wait. Let me go back.
Explore further.
The system thinks people are likely to search Steve Jobs on a video essay about Cocomelon. Yeah, that makes kind of no sense. I mean, this is probably still early, but it's still weird. Because when I look at like TikTok, it also gives you hyperlinks that pretty much like go nowhere where like the original video topic is. So kind of not really what I think would be beneficial as a content creator, but okay.
The links cannot be added or modified by the commenter, though creators can remove links on their video comments. Viewers will be able to opt out of the experiment if they prefer their comments not to be hyperlinked.
Now, if you go to youtube.com/new, it will show you experimental features that they have, but there's no way to turn off this specific feature as this YouTube employee claimed. I also went to the experimental page in the app, and there was no way to turn this on or off.
So they say you can turn it off. But he didn't find a way to turn this off. Interesting. Can I? Okay. So I can turn this off as a content creator, also. So it won't show any hyperlinks in my comment section. Huh. Okay. Today is a good day, so here's my breathing in text form. Okay. What if Steve Jobs likes Cocomelon? He's washing it from hell.
I also looked through the settings on YouTube Studio, and I didn't have the ability to turn on or off these comment links. And I'm almost certain that SunnyV2 definitely turned off the ability to link in his comment section. While YouTube is not 100% confirmed that they're testing the removal of the like count, one thing that is 100% confirmed as an intended feature that they're testing is putting links in the comment section. For whatever reason, this feature was announced a year ago, and they decided just to bring it to YouTube Mobile. This YouTube employee claims that there was going to be the ability to turn these links off, but there's no way, as I can see as a creator or a person using the app, to actually toggle this. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you want to see the button potentially turn magenta.
How often do you want to ask this, bro? Whoa, the pixel will grow even more. Okay, that's interesting to know. I wonder what freaky new things they're gonna add to this. Kinda interesting. I don't know, it's just like weird to say the least, because like why do you want to become like TikTok? What are you planning to do? Can you say hello in German? Yeah. Hallo. Hallo. There you have it. Interesting. Interesting. What short form content does to a motherfucker, or the platform, I'd say. Interesting to see that. Now it's gonna get really disgusting. You just wants the money, yeah. I'll keep the weird video for later. I'll keep the weird video for later. Let's watch this one.
So,
As usual, a royalties here video. Posted 1 day ago. I'm always ready for these. The most controversial TikTokers. What brain rot did you did to a platform? Pretty much. What is wrong with your memberships? Very simple. I was supposed to get my ID card this week. I did not get it, so AdSense got deactivated. Cause I asked for it 6 weeks ago. I still don't have it. I'm not a big fan of the government. It's all I can say. So it'll be reactivated on Monday when I get my temporary ID card, because I'm gonna get a temporary one, because this shit is pissing me off. I'm about to crash early after take my nephew to sue. Interesting. Okay. Insane. Okay, so this video is the most controversial TikTokers by royalties here. This is gonna get really weird. I can already say this is gonna get really weird. I got scammed by your government. True and real. Yeah, these motherfuckers. Welcome to Germany, the country of what is the word? Bureaucracy, I think. Yeah, nothing works here. It takes ages to get things done. Except when you're an immigrant, then things work wonderfully. She's so dang sassy. She's so dang sassy girl. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, let's get into it. This is gonna be either really weird or even disgusting. Let's get into it.
So, I hate TikTok. Not a surprise, probably. It's not because I think it's slowly eroding the brains of the newer generations.
Isn't your government practically failing right now? Yeah. True. We're gonna get probably elections in January, cause we have like corporations where multiple parties form a government, and our chancellor fired one of those pretty much one of those parties. It is very interesting. We hadn't have a government. I'm not a big fan of the government.
To the point where they become dribbling lobotomy patients with an IQ and memory retention of a goldfish with late stages of dementia. No, I don't hate TikTok for that. I think that's just natural selection at that point. But I in fact hate it because there's no element of surprise to it. Like my favourite platform, Instagram Shorts, where I can go from one absolutely wholesome video, and with a swipe of a finger I'm seeing a 9mm lead casing filled with gunpowder ignite and propel a metal object.
Yes, because TikTok has an algorithm. No matter how bad TikTok is, at least in comparison to YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels, it does have a working algorithm. Instagram doesn't.
Towards an unsuspected person's head. Yeah, you don't see much of that on TikTok. That had completely nothing to do with the topic of this video, but Instagram...
Yeah, true. However, you can watch people banging on TikTok. That happens. Occasionally.
Reels is significantly better, by the way. but TikTok as a platform has revolutionized short-form content and thrust it down the throats of many to the point where it is everywhere and anywhere, with many companies using TikTok as an example and trying to replicate it. But it has come as a double-edged sword, especially when it comes to who it gives a platform to, seemingly creating careers overnight and changing people's lives for the foreseeable future, letting them monetize on entertaining people. But unfortunately, not all the people who get this opportunity are considered sane or tolerable, which is what this video.
None of these content creators are sane or tolerable, let's be honest here. Let's be completely honest. Would you rather have a crack addict or someone who uses steroids too much? I take the steroid. I'd rather have somebody who uses steroids too much. Instagram Reels, debatable. Morning everyone. Hope you're having a good week so far. Yeah, Marcus. I am having a good week. Cat, stop it. I dare you. I dare you. I see you. What? I see you. YouTube Shorts should be removed. I'm not a big fan of short form content in general. Most of the time it's just brain rot.
Is about. Originally about one of these people, but I thought I'd give you a 3-for-1 special, something your therapist isn't going to give you, especially after watching this video. And we're going to be talking about some of the most controversial TikTokers in recent years, in my opinion.
Boys. And that's not from a pick-me perspective, that's because I had 2 boyfriends at the same time.
The first person we're going to talk about is rather lukewarm in comparison to the other people on this list, but just consider it a warm-up. But this person has a terrible history on the internet, even quite recently, a few days ago, and has become well equipped at downplaying and scrubbing these incidents off the internet. And like most content creators that...
You know what I really enjoy about TikTok? All the clips of liberals having a meltdown. It is amazing. It is amazing. I love this. I absolutely love it. So high anger issues due to steroid, I see. Yep. None of these content creators are sane. That's just TikTokers for you. Mostly. At least the Grinch is entertaining on TikTok. There's the Grinch on TikTok. That's interesting.
Get caught with their hand in the internet drama jar, just continue making content like nothing ever happened, only to later incriminate themselves again down the line. But we're only going to talk about 3 of these said incidents today. But this person is Sailor Brooks. I'm not expecting any of you to know that name because her content is very bespoke to a certain type of audience, and also because I expect most of you who watch my videos not to be brain-rotted TikTok dumbasses. But don't worry, my disappointment is pre-ordered behind your own parents' disappointment. But Sailor Brooks is a currently 25-year-old TikTok influencer with 6.1 million followers, and she started garnering popularity all the way back in 2020 when COVID was still a thing. Her content mainly revolved around her lifestyle, adventures, and charismatic personality. Said lifestyle involved a popular genre.
Yeah. Sure. The charming personality, sure. I do not believe you. I do not believe you that it is the charming personality. You like to see the world burn? I can relate. Yeah, I do love that. I do love seeing the world burn. I like the wait. I have the Trump meltdowns saved on Twitter. I bookmarked a few. I have bookmarked a few. My favorite's still the black chick screaming why. Content now more as virgin instead Chad. True.
Genre of content on the TikTok platform. That genre retaining to the lifestyle of living in technical mobile homes and converting other vehicles into mobile homes and living purely off the road. And most of her videos involved this and her travelling in these mobile homes. Another point of interest was her dating life, which she does involve in her videos because she is polyamorous, meaning she can potentially...
She's the whore! Yeah, who would have guessed? It's weird that Sala Brooks was seemingly so popular, yet this is the first time I've heard. Yeah, wouldn't mind living in a van. I mean, that's not the problem, but she a whore. She's for the
have multiple
streets!
partners and relationships in a consensual, non-monogamous way, or in their own words, you love someone enough not to limit them and have the fullest extent of their experience, even if that doesn't involve you.
Different kind of love. You love someone enough to not limit them. You love them enough to want them to have the fullest extent of the human experience, even if that doesn't include you.
And then goes on to
That sounds like whore. I wonder if she also closes her legs and joins the 4B movement in the United States. Yeah, because women, not only did Donald Trump tame Hamas in China, he also stopped the whores. It is very interesting. It is very interesting. Women have started to collectively close their legs. The problem was fixed. Are there any regular compilations of Trump 2024 win meltdowns? I want to find some, but I only found reactions and I don't use TikTok. Not that I'm aware. The only thing I've seen is clips on Twitter and TikTok, pretty much. Again, I don't know why you would record yourself doing that. But yeah, I haven't seen any like YouTube compilations.
say she does get jealous seeing her partners with other people, but that is normal.
Obviously, it sucks to share your person. It makes me cringe. It makes me jealous. Jealousy is natural.
Personally, I don't know how she does it. I can barely listen to someone and watch a YouTube video at the same time without a 400 ping latency on digesting on what that person just said. But having multiple partners and providing love to every single one of them, yeah, don't know how you do it. But one of these relationships was with Theo, a popular TikToker himself.
Okay. That is crazy. So also a whore. Crazy. But I would have guessed. Trump was also able to peacefully negotiate with North Korea. See? Bro isn't even president yet. And he also he's already fixing world problems without even doing anything. I've been in the 4B movement for 19 years now. I can't get laid. Try 23. I don't know. I have seen celebrity meltdowns. Yeah, there were a few. But nothing crazy. Funny how not even the Avengers were able to save Harris.
Who got popular making the same content she was. These two would make videos together on each other's platform, like genuine cute relationship things that you will never experience, and things like fake breakups, and videos where she tells Theo she does.
Why am I catching strays here? This is about controversial TikTokers. Nah, this is just two whores.
Doesn't like him anymore, which some people perceived as toxic, some perceived as a joke, and some perceived as your average polyamorous relationship. But that is what Sailor was all about, an outgoing person that lived in a Fortnite battle bus and was travelling up and down countries, vlogging her adventures and her life, until it wasn't the only thing she was known for anymore. The first one being recently, because the downside of constantly vlogging and incorporating your relationship into your content, rest in peace popular MMOs, is that when that relationship eventually ends, parasocial viewers will be expecting all the details of the breakup. And she did provide quite a lot of...
She filmed her breakups. That's interesting to say the least. That is very interesting, okay. Crazy. Theo gives me saucy vibes for some reason, just by his profile picture, weird or not. I don't know. Out of charge to play one's profile picture. Can't tell. He called you out. Says you. We're in the same boat. Chill out. Theo be living la vida loca. If you know, you know. True.
A detail of that process, as in February of 2023 they eventually did break up, and recently she posted a video going into detail about that, saying he cost her $250,000, resulting in her having to start a spicy link.
She's actually a whore. Oh no, she has that OnlyFans in bio. Oh no. Who needs reality TV when you have TikTok drama, true and real? Oh my god. Hello dear, how are you doing? Man. Man, she has that OF in bio.
OnlyFans,
I found out today that my ex lost me over $250,000.
and proceeds to conform to the trend of having a mental breakdown on camera, recording it, and then uploading it, which is such a weird trend. Like, we get
I still don't understand the logic behind filming yourself having a mental breakdown, then looking at it and saying, yeah, I'm gonna upload that. I'm good. What about you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. It is interesting. I don't quite understand it. Because, like, you have to look at it and realize, maybe that's not the best thing to upload. They do it anyways. I guess it gives good views, but man, would I feel embarrassed.
you're upset, but we all know as soon as it stopped recording, a majority of your tears dried up, and you probably watched the video about judging if you should take a retake or not. But she owned a property with a sort of Airbnb service on it, with Theo's involvement, and many of these Airbnbs on this property were stationary vehicles. And in this video she goes on to say that since the breakup, these Airbnbs have been neglected, and that it is primarily Theo's fault. And then makes the accusation he stole the titles to these buses she paid for, meaning she cannot sell them even though she spent $250,000 on them.
Damn. Bro cooked her. Bro said, "Oh, I'm gonna break up with you. I'm gonna take your money, and I'm gonna leave." That's crazy. Why do people have to put their entire lives on the internet? No one cares. I wouldn't say no one cares. I would just say, like, why do you have to put so much on the internet? Film yourself having a mental breakdown is for the purpose of farming sympathy, and because they have no concept of personal privacy? Apparently not. Theo redeemed himself, in my opinion. True. Bro really just said, I'm gonna take your money, and I'm gonna leave.
So they are just huge pieces of scrap metal now.
When I got to the property, it was insanely overgrown and I couldn't believe what I was guessing. No one's been in them in months since I shut it down, but I realized my ex left it in such disarray. Considering that he's the one who did me dirty, you think he'd at least have the common decency and respect to leave it okay. But instead, everyone that I walked into is just more and more overwhelming. What's even more of a shame is that he stole all of the titles to the buses, so I can't even sell them and get rid of them.
Now, after uploading this, Theo got a lot of harassment, as she technically weaponized her audience against him, as he had been blamed for a majority of the terrible things happening to this woman.
What if he didn't actually do anything bad, he only took the money and left? And he didn't do anything bad, and she's the one who puts the blame on him. This wouldn't be the first time. In this story, everyone seems like an ass. Yup. I still don't like him. He's still a hoe. Yeah, true. But the property is still beautiful. Clearly she settles for the high life. Yep. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, he's still a hoe, that's true.
And in later videos, she confirms that the weaponization of her audience worked, as Theo was now cooperating to tell her he never had the titles anyway.
So it turns out you guys are pretty powerful. All it took was me posting one video and you guys gave him enough shit to where now he's being helpful. So it turns out the titles aren't in my ex's name. After I paid for the buses, he never switched the titles into our names. So they're in the old owner's name, which means...
So,
Wait. Okay. Let me get this straight. Okay? She said that he took the stuff. He didn't take the stuff, but now he's helping because he's getting harassed into helping her. Does nobody else see the issue here? Her face looks like the Roblox man face with that pause. True. Yeah. Next, I need that oof sound.
she deployed a harassment campaign, accused him of all these things, like forcing her to resort to OnlyFans to recoup the money, and in her own words, it was nothing to do with him. I would go GG's next game at that point. And to make it worse, she doesn't even apologise for the misinformation, or apologise for the harassment he received. Just straight up says, oh yeah, he wasn't involved by the way, and it was in fact the person that sold it to them that has the titles still. Damn. And they said romance was dead. And Theo even explains in the comments that she had 13 months to figure that out already. But no, she...
It took her 13 months to figure that out. I don't think that it took her 13 months. I think she just lied about this. And she knew. Whether she looked like someone I'd see on a Disney Channel sitcom in the early 2010s. That's crazy. Yeah. Either that. I don't know, but she looks polyamorous, to be fair.
She just posted a video blaming him for everything and taking no accountability for any of this whatsoever. Another controversy she was in, which was short and simple, was when she was at Burning Man in September of 2023, which I think is like a festival for music and partying. But around that time, unfortunately, the area was flooded and it was a desert, meaning most of the solid ground had transformed into quicksand, and nobody could leave. And one person unfortunately died, apparently due to a drug overdose. And Sailor made a TikTok basically explaining,
you know, I expected somebody drowned in the sand. Instead, I got the drug overdose. Crazy. Man. Yo, where you from? Me? I'm from Germany. A country with no government. Right now.
the situation, and then just casually drops halfway through, oh yeah, someone died, and then continues with the video.
So here's the truth about what's going on at Burning Man. Yes, it's muddy. Yes, we're soaked. It's even raining right now. But the ethos right now is if we're going to be a mess, we might as well be a hot mess.
Is it just me, or does she look like an off-brand Daenerys Targaryen from Game of Thrones? She looks like... This is Timu Daenerys Targaryen. Oh, I'm from Poland. Oh, nice. Hello, neighbor. Yeah, she does look like that.
We may not be able to drive or ride our bikes anymore, so everyone's just walking from party to party. And yes, someone did die while they were out here. This is in fact an act.
And with the tone of her voice, you can barely pick it up. Like, you have to do a physical double take to digest what she just said. Most people thought she was insincere, making light of the situation, and viewing it sort of as an inconvenience, like she just got one soggy pickle on.
Ew. I don't know. Ew. That's a burger, I assume? Man. Why do you say Germany has no government now? Clearly I missed some law. Our chancellor fired our chancellor fired one of the parties he's working with. He fired his financial minister. So pretty much like we have no government, and it seems like we're gonna have elections in January, a lot quicker than it would usually be. Hey, don't bring the 1940 Germany. Nah, you good. But France isn't safe. France isn't safe. We're doing it again. She looks more like an ugly Navi from Avatar. Off-brand. Why did you say that so lightly? Someone literally died. Why would she care? She probably isn't related to that person, so why would she care? You think people with no morals act like they have no morals?
On her McChicken sandwich. And of course she got a lot of backlash from TikTok, and she made an attempt to scrub the video from the internet by removing it. Personally, I think this situation affects the family of the victim, which she did apologize for.
When do these retards learn? Once it's on the internet and you are popular, it will stay on the internet. You cannot escape. You cannot escape. That's why I heard, like, when I watched, like, this OnlyFans video, and the women there were saying, you can just delete it, you know? You can just delete it. No, you fucking can't. When one bro has it downloaded, he will have it forever, and he can re-upload it whenever, to whoever, to wherever he wants. France hasn't been safe since the Olympia. The music was good, but what was that? Wait, but what was the breakdancing and opening ceremony? I don't know. It looked very, the opening ceremony looked very, like, satanic. It looked very satanic. It was weird. It gave me Eurovision Song Contest 2024 vibes. At least Napoleon Bonaparte died. Yeah, bro is gone for a while. I just realized Salah looks like a lowest budget Lion King the musical character. That's actually far more accurate. It's either a Temu Daenerys Targaryen or a low budget Lion King musical character.
Yes, she was insensitive when she was talking about the situation, but to give her the benefit of the doubt, I just don't think she knew how to process what was happening, or had a certain amount of naivety to the gravity of the situation, and she could have quite easily not casually dropped that in a TikTok. But TikTok did make a meme I laughed at regarding the situation because it was just so accurate.
We may not be able to drive or ride our bikes anymore, so everyone's just walking from party to party. And yes, someone did die while they were out here.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Lord Farquaad. It is crazy. It is crazy. Oh my god, that is so good. Also check neighbor. Yeah. Anonymous, always ready to take a screenshot or download it whenever someone posts stupid things for their downfall. It is wait, if the stupid thing, even if it's deleted. Like I said, if you're popular and you post anything that's stupid, good riddance. You will not be saved. No, she's finished. You make a Shrek meme, you're done, because the Shrek fandom are legions. Yeah, true. The Shrek memes are always great. They get me. They're really good.
You can't tell me you didn't at least giggle a little bit there. But the last one was a lot more serious, and occurred towards the end of 2023, where multiple victims came out and said they were sexually assaulted by Sailor and their partner at the time, Theo.
Yeah, sure. The polyamorous chick is a sex pest. Who would have guessed? Who would have thought that? Right. Nobody could have seen that coming.
Did I ever tell you about that influencer that took advantage of me and schmexually assaulted me? And she has multiple millions of followers? I didn't tell you that story.
Where these girls had to sign
you good? Why are you sharpening that knife like that? Somebody's about to die.
NDAs, and apparently would conduct sexual activities without their consent. And the first victim that initially came out did so in a sort of ambiguous way, not to say it was Sailor directly, but from the description given, they sort of guessed it was her. And then multiple other victims came out with these same stories. Now, there wasn't any hard evidence to prove these stories were real, so Sailor came out with the response that a majority of these girls were clout chasing, and the first girl that came out she'd never even had sexual activities with.
Interesting. I regret what I said about Theo being redeemed. Yeah, bro is not redeemed. Do not redeem it! Jo welches Essen deinem Land ist das Beste? Döner. Sharpening a knife is a normal thing to do. Why should she... No, why does she do it while explaining that she was SA'd looking into the camera like that. And sorry, Mrs. Stalker, if that's normal to you, this behavior. But more power to you.
And both Hare and Theo said there was no such thing as an NDA preventing these girls from speaking.
People have been sharing vague stories about me that insinuate terrible things, and I feel the need to address that and set the record straight. I'm a sexually active person, and I've never hid that from any of my partners. In my last relationship, we were open and polyamorous, which means we were both willing to let other people be a part of our sexual activities. However, it was always consensual, and it was always safe. And there was never NDAs. There was never a need for NDAs.
Now, Sailor did receive quite a lot of backlash from this, but apart from the number of victims coming out, there was no hard evidence to say she did these things. By the start of 2024, a lot of people started pointing to one of her videos, where they say it was her loosely admitting to doing it, where she says she's going to therapy and learning about boundaries.
That I can share them with all.
Yes, I did it, but I educated myself. Sounds familiar. Sounds way too familiar. When these people say they don't go to therapy, most of the time, I do not believe them that they actually go to therapy. They just say this to get away. Also, why does this chick down here look like Greta Thunberg? Makes me uncomfortable. How dare you? Duna? Yes, Duna. Saul looks like a hobo Miley Cyrus. That could also work. That could also work. I should try one. Yeah, you should. If it's not Shiko. Go. What? Did I read that correctly? Yeah, I did. Except it might not be in my country. That's also a potential option that this Duna is not available in your country.
All of you. I'm trying to be a better person and own up to my mistakes and be accountable to those that I know and I love. I've also been going through a lot of therapy. I've been learning about boundaries, how to set them, and how to respect other people's. I now understand that there are people whose experiences with me were vastly different than the way that I perceive them.
She also said she's going to admit her mistakes and be accountable for what she does. That did not last very long.
That didn't age quite so well. Also, you know, we can teach her about boundaries. A good fist to the nose is an awesome teacher for boundaries. Just saying.
When I got my cake pops removed, I specifically asked my surgeon.
So the next person is someone that has been titled a narcissist, has been seemingly rejected by the people they are representing and supporting due to some of their activities on TikTok. And still to this day they receive blatant discriminatory comments and just overall harassment. But who is this person and what did they do, is what you're probably wondering. But calm your ADHD dumbass down, because I'm getting to it. But this person goes under the name Lily Tina.
No, I'm familiar with this person. I've seen this. Can I call? I will use the name. I have seen this person before. Not on TikTok, but people making fun of this person.
And is a 29-year-old trans female TikToker that considers herself a trans activist and advocate. They originally garnered popularity on TikTok in 2022, showing her progress transitioning, and initially from this a lot of people were supporting her, mainly those.
I've heard of this second person, thanks to the quartering. He's disgusting. Yes, it's a he. I agree. Also, I'm gonna say it. Let's go back, okay? Actually, let's go back a bit.
Garnered popularity on TikTok in.
Okay. You went from a somewhat solid-looking dude to an ugly chick. What happened? Remove the wig? Put some muscle on and you good. What happened? I heard that your country have the... Wait. Eierschalen Sollbruchstelle verursache. What the heck is that? never heard of that. That's new.
2022, showing her progress transitioning, and initially from this a lot of people were supporting her, mainly those in the trans community, viewing it as inspirational and empowering. However, now most have either turned against her or view her in a different light, due to her general activity on TikTok. Some of the clips you may have seen before, but before that, we need more context. The 2 pinky fingers before the full fisting. Lily's main content, apart from showing her transitioning process, was recording herself eating meals at restaurants. As in her own words, she is a food critic.
Trans girl eats at Disney. Little red wagon corn dog.
Pretty normal stuff until it wasn't, because this is where things started to go downhill. Problem.
He looks older than 22. I suppose having a degenerate lifestyle can do that. Well, his lifestyle specifically. Not on the whole. Maybe, yeah. It's like a boiled egg cracker. Could be, I don't know. Why does he look 80 and 9 at the same time? That's what having a lot of testosterone, natural testosterone, while also putting some estrogen into you might do, probably. I don't know. I have no idea how this works specifically, what it does to the body. All I know is that taking hormones can chemically castrate you. That is all I know. It's also weird, and you know why it's weird? You can tell that this person is only doing it because it might be profitable, because, very simple, everything this person does revolves around being trans. So you are abusing the identity of a trans person to get money. Also, again, chances are that this person is not trans, but actually has organophilia. Just a chance. How much does Döner cost? It varies. Here I think it's €6. It can get up to 10 now. And I think the average is like €7.50. Would you date a trans girl? A trans woman? Absolutely fucking not. I like my women, biological women. I want to have kids. How would that be possible? If you can survive their issues. Nah, I'm gonna take a biological woman, thank you. Wow, that's cheap. Back when Merkel was our chancellor, it was like €3.50. It was crazy. And I think in one part of Germany, originally, it was like €1. That was crazy. The scummiest thing that this guy did was impersonate a personality for children who is actually legit, but doing it so in a perceptive way. Interesting. Maybe that will be brought up.
Trans people commonly face is being misgendered. More accurately, people not using the correct pronouns for them. As some people like myself have not adjusted to the modern etiquette of using pronouns, especially in social situations. Surprise, surprise, I spent most of my teenage years with my head in the sand, playing Overwatch and watching XQC, but most times in said situation I apologise if I get it wrong in advance.
It's very simple. If I misgender you, tell me. Yes, I will assume your gender. I will go by what I see. And if that's a problem, good riddance. I don't care.
Because I'm a caveman when it comes to said subject. But being misgendered is a common problem that the transgender community faces, and Lily Tino was not immune from this.
He's having a nice feast.
She, her. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good.
When being served food or talking to staff, the staff would sometimes use the wrong pronouns, in which Lily would correct them and they would apologise, as they did not do it intentionally and maliciously.
Hi. I use she, her pronouns. I'm not sir.
Yeah, like it's
Also, like, why is it a problem to misgender someone? If I look at a man and I see a man, I will call you a man. Even so, when you dress like a woman, you could be a cross-dresser, but you still consider yourself a man. You could be a drag queen, but you still consider yourself a man. I do not know this. The argument falls flat that this is a problem. It's not a problem. It happens because it's only natural to think that I see a dude, I will call that person a dude. The scummiest, wait, wrong one. Already read that. Where I live, I'm happy people can't even use they, them, because it sounds wrong in our language. We can't do it here either, but they're still trying to do. For the new Dragon Age, they did it. Where they made neo pronouns, which is... It is so off-putting, it is insane. The children's personality I was referring to was Miss Rachel. By the way, if he doesn't touch on it, I'll say which short it is. Okay. Are you in Stuttgart? Yes, that's the closest I will give you. That's not in Stuttgart, but close. In quotes, close. If man Botox to have if a man needs So from what I've heard, booba can grow when taking estrogen, but not in a significant degree. So if you want to have booba, probably you're gonna need to get cosmetic surgery.
like a knife in the heart. I did specifically ask ahead of time not to be called sir. Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
It is from this people started to harbour a distaste towards Lily, due to her reaction in general after being misgendered, which was to sometimes ask to speak to the manager directly, due to the fact that their staff member got their pronouns wrong, even if it was a single time.
Okay, the Sweetwater starts at... Okay, not...
I'm so sorry, I apologize.
It's just always like a knife. It always hurts every single time. I was wondering if there's a manager I could talk to about something that happened. Yeah, I was called sir. Oh, okay. It just really sucks every time it happens. I don't need to be called ma'am. I just need to not be called sir.
One of my biggest pet peeves is when people mistreat service people. For example, all the waitress and waiters in that video did.
Please don't call me sir. I just, you don't need to call me ma'am, but please don't call me sir. Please shut the fuck up. Please. The wildest thing about neopronouns is that some of them literally sound like they're from beyond the stars, like alien language. It makes no sense. Like, I cannot build a sentence. This is not language. This is not language. I do not consider this any language. No, I'm good. Every time you say your location, it gets closer and closer. You sure about your life decisions? Why? You wanna visit me? You wanna visit me? That's the closest I will give you. That's the closest I will give you. But yeah, you wanna visit me? Is there something you wanna say, Raven?
Nothing wrong. That person did not wear a tag, said, okay, I use she, her pronouns, and all those waiters and waitresses are stranger to her.
She often posted a compilation of these interactions on her TikTok, where you can find comments from other trans creators and those from the trans community, pushing the point that it was unneeded due to the fact it was done unintentionally, and the reaction to it was not needed. There's even one video where they think somebody misgendered them, but some people claim if you actually listen to the audio, they potentially just said no sugar in the tea.
Dude, okay. You can just tell them that you want to be called like a woman, okay? No issue with that. But reporting them always to the manager is where I will call you a retard. And I will call you a shit stain on the trans community. That's what I will call you. Wait a second, Frankfurt? I will never live in that shithole. Not even a little. I can say a lot of things. I know you can.
Before Lily potentially corrects them and starts talking about how hurt she is.
Oh. Okay, and my pronouns are she, her, just so you know.
But there are instances where Lily has been attacked because of her gender, rather maliciously by an older woman, so it has happened intentionally sometimes.
Being a turf.
You're a boy, right? Don't fuck with me, because honestly, I did hard.
I'd like to see you try.
However, another instance which exploded on TikTok and brought them back in.
Let me guess, it's the little kids. It's the little kids. What about Hamburg? Stuttgart was accurate. Also, no, Hamburg is also just a... At this point, it's also just like... In some areas, it's a shithole.
Into the light of infamousy was when they started talking about their operation of having their reproductive organs changed with food substitutes. Substitutes. God, I love my British speech impediment. At Disneyland of all places, in front of children.
Banned from Disney. I swear, we're about to get banned from Disney. Last summer, I got my cake pops removed, and the plan up until recently was to get my marshmallow wand reconfigured into a marshmallow tunnel. Unfortunately, a few weeks ago, I noticed some hair regrowth on my
No, I don't know about you. If I started talking about how Dark Souls is filling my cream puff pastry, because it is a very hard game.
Fuck this shit.
Snoop Dogg playing Dark Souls is still one of the funnier things. Social media is only harming the trans movement. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Because I'm gonna say it straight up. A lot of the people that come out as trans, especially older trans people, are just men who watch too much adult content and develop autogynephilia. And there's more and more out of there. People don't want to hear this, but chances are that if you overconsume adult content, you will develop autogynephilia. Okay, I don't know. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. When people say people have to call me this, no, nobody has to do anything. They can either respect or request or not. Your request or not. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Because, you know, I do not have to participate in your delusions. I don't have to do that. Why is Hamburg bad now? A lot of immigrants, they don't clean up the city, by the way, also. There is an absurd amount of prostitutes. It is crazy. Hi, Annie. Why so serious? Why so serious? What are you, the Joker? Cologne? Cologne is fine. I haven't heard anything bad about it. I can't tell. But I was personally in Hamburg, and it's atrocious there. It is really bad. Oh.
Came in this fucking room and everything went fucking bad.
It is basically like being bent over a table and being anally fucked. E.T. would not have a hard time getting a probe up my ass after playing that game, but I probably wouldn't say it any.
Yeah, royalty isn't still not beating the femboy allegations. Prostitution, perchance. What? What? What do you mean?
Of that in front of a child, or infer it, or loudly recreate it with a diagram using food. Now, those two situations are very different, but you probably shouldn't be talking about genitals and getting fucked in the ass in a social setting, especially when kids are around, even inferring it. She even prefaced it by saying she's probably going to get thrown out of Disneyland because of this, but still did it anyway, and a lot of people disagreed with her actions on this, even fellow trans creators calling it disgusting.
You clearly are holding up a stick and two balls, okay? And what irks me the most is that people like you become the face of the trans community, and then we get compared to you guys. We are nothing alike.
And around the same time, she copied another creator, replicating their persona and appearance to make child-targeted videos about being trans.
Hi friends! Today we're going to talk about...
You should not... I'm gonna be straight up. Call me transphobic. I don't fucking care. Leave the kids alone. Leave the kids alone. Leave the kids alone. Thank you. Just saying. Has Germany fully phased out of nuclear energy? I learned in my 12th grade science class they did, and I'm curious how far they are. Yeah, it's over. No nuclear energy, nothing. Instead, we're now importing expensive nuclear energy from our neighbors, from their really old ass power plants. It is nuclear power plants. It is very, very interesting. Very interesting. Which is why we are the country with the second highest cost for electricity. Funny how that happened. And we have worse carbon emissions than before, because instead of, like, you know, using our own power plants, we reactivated coal. You know, very intelligent. If someone can't even say the correct words to those things in a location, that means you shouldn't say it in that location. Yeah, I agree. Pink Floyd was ahead of their time. Seems like it. Seems like it. Man, you look like Dora the Explorer. That's true. True. Actually, she does. Is Swiper gonna steal stuff from her? Is it only me, or every trans person looks like a psychopath? Psychopathic. I have made a differentiation. There is somebody who is transsexual who tries their absolute most to be as close as possible to the opposite gender. And then there's transgender, somebody who just says that they're the opposite gender and just, like, I don't know, maybe takes some hormones and dresses in this case, feminine clothing. Because I've met trans people that do not want you to even know that they are trans. They do not want to know. They do not want you to know that. Those are transsexuals. This is transgender. That is the difference that I make. This is why I say some of these look weird. Because you're not fully leaning into what you actually want to represent. Is it closer to wait. I thought Germany got rid of the fossil fuels too. When they started to run out of energy, they not so much did that anymore. Is it closer than Stuttgart? A little bit. A little bit. I don't know, the only trans person I respect is Blair White. Yeah. There's a couple of others that I also respect. A couple of others that are also, like, interestingly conservative, which I find interesting. But I guess it exists just like conservative gay people exist, and so on and so forth. Of the college studies, the sexuality spectrum thing, too much for me. I'd say that I think there's limits. I think there's limits. To me, man, woman. Man, women, biological. Trans man, trans woman. And then everything else cannot, in my opinion, is either a mental health issue, or you've been fed propaganda. I make those four distinctions when it comes to gender. I'm thinking of the town in Germany. Bro's thinking about towns. where I would like to live.
Something super important. What it means to be transgender.
Which a lot of people did not like, due to the fact they were ripping off another creator, Miss Rachel.
You're a good person. Oh, the mistakes you've made? Everyone makes mistakes, you're human.
And we're now targeting children even though they make adult content and have sexually suggestive videos on their TikTok.
I feel dirty. I think I want to shower. Esslingen. I know that it exists, but I have no idea where it is and what's going on there, to be fair. It's either effable or hell nah. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. I do not know about that one. This is so weird. Why did I stop here?
Another bit of controversy was caused from some hypocrisy. Now Lily speaks out about being misgendered, as I talked about a few minutes ago. Wake up, don't tell me you have dementia. But she also made wild assumptions like assuming people like Kurt Cobain were probably trans, because he wore dresses and once said he thought he was gay.
Oh, come on. And I give up. Take me to the moon to run away. I think it's in Germany. Yeah, that obviously. Next time we should move to more tame content of this video. Yeah. I've got some DEI stuff that I wanna watch. Again, the problem is not that this person is trans. The problem is the attitude, the behavior. Again, a really bad rep, but that's just how these people act.
Who didn't know that Kurt Cobain was probably trans? Kurt wore a lot of women's clothing, and when asked about this, they replied that they wore dresses all the time because they felt comfortable and free. And in an interview about
there's two things, right? Either cross-dresser, second, autogynephilia, or just very simple, gay. This gives me the same vibes as this gives me the same vibes as, oh, you're a tomboy, so you must be gay. This is the same energy. Can we talk about environmental and economic crisis? Nah, I love freaky shit. I like to react to freaky shit. I don't know which one is closer. Is it Tübingen? I know Tübingen. Yeah. Our pants, I'm a man. Finally, you admitted. I was already wondering. Our interests are too similar. I already thought something might be wrong.
childhood, Kurt said that they mostly hung out around girls, and that at one point they thought they might be gay.
I haven't seen leaps like that since the Olympics long jump event, and obviously people disagreed with this, because Kurt Cobain can't really speak for himself here because he is dead, and people thought them assuming he was trans was very hypocritical since they got angry when other people assumed they were a different gender, and now they're creating a game theory video trying to theorize.
Because rules for thee but not for me. Just to remember, I've already talked about this term, cracking an egg. You know, cracking an egg. I've already explained that. I'm gonna explain it again eventually. Man, I like your content. You should start streaming and reacting. Huh? What do you think I'm doing here? The heck? He looks a bit 56 years old. Yeah, he does look old.
Somebody else's gender. Another bit of controversy. Yes, I know we're on like our 5th round now, but I'll speedrun the last ones. She accused the restaurant of being transphobic because they would not serve her because she was recording, but she thought this was because she was trans.
Now we are not at a transphobic restaurant. They said, oh, this is a private property, you can't stream here. And they basically made it clear that I was not one.
Being a food critic, she left a negative review on a restaurant regarding the delivery method, even though she knew it was conducted by a third-party company.
What a fucking retard. Oh no, always misgendered. Weak. Weak and pathetic. One thing that some trans people don't seem to get is that respect is earned. If you can't prove yourself worthy by way of your personal character or deeds, you shouldn't demand a thing. I would say like there's like neutral respect, right? You're like friendly with a person or like neutral. But like actual respect is certainly like the next elevated thing is certainly needs to be earned. Although my grandma is like I think in her 80s now. Socials? Nah. This person makes me feel bad at things for some reason. It's just like, how can you, in what world do you live? How can you present yourself like that and not think it's an issue?
And had nothing to do with the
Lulu is not the Solulu.
Restaurant in general. Now, there are a lot of other controversies lobbied up against this person, but I just want to speak about one more, which everyone brings up every time their name is mentioned, and that would be her saying the N-word. No, not Nagasaki. No, not Ninja. And no, we're not playing Hangman for it. When streaming on TikTok, they were meant to refer to their little dog, Nugget, but instead said a very different word.
Nugget?
Now, in my opinion, I do think this is genuinely a mistake. Many other people didn't think so and thought she moved on from it way too fast.
That's just the average male experience. That's when the inner male finally came out again. When you say the slurs. By the way, there was a VTuber out there who was literally just like throwing slurs around recently, and people were crying about it. This chick is so dumb and apologized. You don't need to apologize. It was funny. It was so funny. She was saying the N-word constantly. It was crazy. Bro, my grandma is at least 95. Okay. Is your grandma single? Nope, she isn't. I hope she doesn't live that long anymore. I hate this chick. You're hack maxing. True and real. Sorry, she does not look like the chick from Dan Da Dan. I think, is that how we say it? I don't think she looks like that, bro.
When she talks in depth about trans hate, but just said a slur, and just instantly moves on from it. But the way I like to look at it is, it's like the netherite ingot incident of 2020.
I wouldn't have even uploaded that. I wouldn't even have uploaded that. Do you not look at that and say, maybe I should edit that out? Might be weird. Just saying. I was wondering if old men live up to 95. Also, game is game. That hole is a bit dusty though, so careful.
Oh fuck. The netherite ingots.
Anyway, Lily does receive a lot of hate just for her gender choice and past controversies and incidents, even to the point where a lot of other trans creators no longer stand behind them, like when they first started making content.
I need to get out of here! Because you made us.
So this person, unlike the other people I've talked about already, did not start with the best reputation and was more seen as cringe or increasingly disturbing. Now, this person can be described to be a female reincarnation of the popular streamer Asmongold.
Where'd he go? Oh shit! He's on my belly. Look at him. He's right there. He go. God.
The Roach King. The Roach King himself. The Roach King. He's here.
Get him out of me.
There's no way bro has a roach on his shoulder. May I go to the bathroom? Dude, why are you asking me? He has a roach on his shoulder, the Roach King!
This person has poor hygiene, even to the point where their only job at Dunkin' Donuts only lasted 2 weeks, because they were fired for hygiene issues.
Bro is stinky. Bro is absolutely stinky. That is wild.
So the day I got fired, she had said I had hygiene issues.
You see, if she worked at Burger King, she would probably still have a job. Yeah.
Why does she look like a caveman? Why does she look like a caveman? Confused Unga Bunga.
That's a dig at Burger King. I got food poisoning from it a few weeks ago just from ordering the fries. I don't think a country struggling with famine and an economic crisis.
No, Raven. He's Polish. Don't you dare do that. Don't you dare do that. I will DM you slurs if you dare do that now.
Would choose to have a Burger King. But this person is Tofiachu. She's a 30-year-old and originally started making TikToks in 2016. Posts that were the epitome of Christian, but garnered popularity back in 2020, with what some would call tear-jerking cringe. Why did all of these people become...
Didn't Christian rape his sister? Maybe? I don't know, I don't remember. Allegedly. That's what I heard.
Become popular in 2020? Like, did COVID take away our taste?
Or was it the mom? It was either the sister or the mom. I could be wrong though.
Food and content, but these videos in 2020 were kind of like thirst traps, with duets with guys that she had a crush on. Now, there was something wrong with Tofia, obviously. One thing people love to note is the fact she is technically hosting an Airbnb with residents with more than 2 legs. Cockroaches. And many people could see these little cute guys on her lives, something she did own.
The Roach Queen! My favorite word is no longer allowed. Sad. Wait, what do you mean? You can still use allegedly. She's the Roach Queen. That's crazy.
Almost daily to beg for rent money.
Video is going to be very serious. I'm going to talk about a GoFundMe that I have if you want to know more.
Which never really seemed to go towards rent and more goes towards food from DoorDash, which she loved to charge back the money, often saying it had not arrived so she could recoup the money. Now, Tofia was classed as a lol cow, which on the internet, and especially Kiwi farms, is a branding of humiliation and misfortune, due to the fact that most lol cows are not self-aware, and think they are above most of the human race, even to the point where they have delusions of grandeur. And Tofia was not immune to that, as she thought she was an up-and-coming star, even lying about being signed with a talent agency who had never heard of her. But Tofia was not alone. Actually, the gene of talent ran in the family. That gene probably being the forced evolutionary virus, because they are all the spitting image of each other. Her family was also not the best of people.
This is not some incest story that I don't want to know about. Just saying. I'm not gonna read that, Raven. I'm not gonna read that, woman.
Brother apparently had a history of domestic abuse, alleged anyway. The father had a history of jail time and hates white people.
The white man in government throughout the world, I have no use or utility for that type of ignorance.
The mother was probably the most...
Bro sitting in the dark, what are you? Batman? I am Black Man. Nah, dude, nah. It's just... It's just... How can you be racist? How can you be... I know how, because, you know, you're dumb, but again... It's just like... Sorry! How about some accountability, you know? White people are not at fault for every mistake you do. Sorry, I don't buy the victim mentality anymore. You're either going to choose to succeed or you're gonna fail. That is what you have. Just came back because I didn't want to see any more of that last person. I'm pleased to return to find the video talking about my favorite brand of internet degens. Yeah, the Roach Kings and Queens. White man!
Saying critiquing the rest of the family, but most times defending them from other people who would critique them.
She was not doing anything with me like that. You guys are just trying to, you know, have something to say. My daughter does not harass me or anything like that. We have a real...
The family relied on...
That kind of sounded like Joe Biden there, real quick. That gave me Joe Biden vibes. Looks more like an ugly, disheveled Morpheus if he survived the Matrix Resurrections. True. That is way too accurate. What's the name of this video? I want to look it up myself. The most controversial TikTokers by royalties here. Sometimes looks can tell you about a person. I wouldn't say just sometimes. Looks can tell a lot about a person. And I'm tired of pretending that's not the case.
Disability payments, but as a whole were terrible with money management, which eventually led to the father not paying rent and then being eventually evicted.
Huh? We're screwed. What? He hasn't been paying the rent. We owe $2,000. 3-day notice of non-payment.
In which Sophia thought it wasn't because they were not paying rent, but because she's a famous TikToker.
People are mad that I have 200,000 followers. People are mad that I can go live every day on TikTok and they can't. That's why I'm evicted, because people are mad.
But would still beg her following for money to pay rent. But they would have to move into temporary housing like hotels.
Chat! Give me money. Oh wait, right. I'm not a big fan of the government. Of my government. Wreck to Subway sexist V2. That does not seem something I would like to react to, but okay. What's your favorite race? Mine's Formula 1. I like Formula 1 the best as well. I haven't watched in years though. She sounds more like Andy Ditch than Joe Biden. Yeah. But the muffled speaking and like the incoherent speaking at the start kind of reminded me of Joe Biden.
But we're just going to focus on Sophia because this video is long enough as it is. Some key points in Sophia's career, if you can call it that, is that she really enjoyed Asian men, like Asian teen men, in which she was on a live where people exposed her for having saved videos of teen Asian men, explicit videos by the way.
Sophia, I see the teen corn there. You were looking at Asian teen corn. So for whatever reason you were doing,
and the fact she was spending copious amounts of money not on housing, and she proceeds to have a mental breakdown or tantrum.
I think you're scared.
Chat! This a pedophile! Subway Sexist version 2 is good, I promise. Version 1 went famous on TikTok and version 2 just came out a couple days ago. Okay. But Biden has dementia and more mental problems than this woman. It's funny how after Trump won the election, he can form coherent sentences. That's very interesting to look at.
Scamming people. Sophia, don't do that. Sophia, don't do that. Sophia, don't do that.
And there is actually an archive on how many duets she's done with just Asian boys, one even deleting their account and video that she duetted with, and many of them to this day still being harassed by her supposed fans. The next is blatant animal abuse towards her dog Hershey, who was just like a cute little sausage, but there are videos of her potentially throwing said sausage around the room.
She's throwing the dog. It is not the throw dogs month. Sorry to tell you that.
And hitting it with a hairbrush. They also didn't take it out on walks, or let it go outside to relieve itself, and it often would just do it standing up inside anywhere. And around the house you could see these pee mats placed around like frost trap placements, and this concluded by a long anecdote by Tofia saying the dog had eventually ran away.
I bent down because I had Hershey's leash to
I don't think the dog ran away. I think the dog is dead. Also, damn it, I forgot the thought that I had. Damn it.
pick up Hershey, and Hershey broke out of her collar, leaped out of the room, went running, and she was inside, right? I was trying to make sure this dog wasn't going to eat any other animals or eat anything else, right? I didn't have anything on because I had, well, I did, but I mean my like pajama shirt, whatever, I had that. And so I had to hurry up rushing the dress to go chase after my dog that ran. But yeah, Hershey's gone. She's
With many
I do not believe this woman. I do not believe these women. Allegedly, he ran away. She ran away. Allegedly. Question: if a minor watches underage porn, are they still called legally? Probably not. Probably not, I would say. Still weird though how you got access to that. In this case, that'd still be weird. That'd still be an important question. All I can think is the rage that I feel on behalf of the dog, and hope that she's relocated to a loving home. I agree. It's just like, you know, she has a wonderfully punchable face, just like Johnny Somali. Good night, guys. I'm too tired. Rest well. Take care. I went through my journal today and found something magnificent. Let me send it to your Discord server. Chat, I'm scared.
Many people making the unfound claims she had thrown the dog out or killed it herself. Now the last one I want to talk about is what she is most known for, and that is her general hygiene. One of which is where she doesn't wipe after she defecates.
did I wipe?
Is that disgusting? She doesn't wipe her ass. That's disgusting, dude. That's crazy. That's so disgusting, dude.
Why would I need to wipe if I didn't? Never mind. Why you want to know what business I do in the bathroom?
And it got so bad that I have
disgusting. There's a bunch of crust around that ass. There's a clips a motorbike. He's too tired. Hawk 2 on that thing. The Discord link isn't working. Shit. I'm gonna update it.
Her father started spraying air freshener in her presence, like he was trying to ward off a ghost or Nurgle himself. She also actively releases gas.
She's a female version of Nurgle! Topiachu knows how to make people laugh at her, because I am. This is so disgusting. This is why I said it's important someone clean after themselves. Is that disgusting?
Gas on stream, which is funny when XQC does it.
XQC just farted into my ears. Think about that.
But when she does it, it sounds...
What the heck was that?
So liquid like Niagara Falls. Obviously her...
This sounds like... It sounds like a liquid! Oh my god! That's
environment isn't that
crazy.
great when there are piss pads scattered around and a cockroach colony living in close proximity. And that's all I'm going to say about TofiaTube. Believe
A cockroach colony. This is great. This is great.
me, there is much more to say, but I cannot fit it in this video. But don't you just love the rising stars of TikTok? Personally, I'm glad there is a platform that tanks all of these people so they don't seep onto other platforms. But anyway, that's the video. Maybe uninstall TikTok and stop doom scrolling whilst a log hangs from your ass on the toilet. But yeah.
How about we uninstall the people that use the platform as well? That was so disgusting. I was happy I was given common sense. Common sense ain't that common, it seems. That is so freaking disgusting. Let me drink something. I feel so dirty. I might need to shower after this video. Clearly. I might need to clearly shower after this video. Holy heck. Also, I'ma quickly fix Trump was based for wanting to ban TikTok 100%. I'll hide this real quick, and I'm updating the Discord server link. I hate this! About to go monkey. Why don't have like a just a straight up certain react to Subway Sex's V2 shower you? No way. Now I'm gonna react to it. If it's cringe, I'm gonna ban you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Let me first of all update that server stuff. For whatever reason, it doesn't work again. Let me do this. Let me do this. Okay, that works. Have you heard about what happened to Peanut the squirrel? Yeah, I have. So pretty much, they got the raccoon, they got the squirrel, they cut up the head of the squirrel, and yeah, they also euthanized the raccoon. Okay, so now the Discord server link should be accurate again. Fine, I'll react to that. If it's horrendous, I will end you. If I ever get a Discord, I was kidnapped. That's not me. Sure. Let me look that up. If it's cringe, I will find you and take a dump inside your mailbox. Just saying. It says the link is expired. Now it should be accurate again. Okay. This has been searched. I'm just gonna put that into my playlist. Also, if I get copyright claimed, you're gonna be destroyed. Just saying.
So.
Okay, now I can turn it on again. Nyong. Peanut and his family were the best thing about TikTok. I just find it interesting that people were losing it so much that there was like a chick out there that said the MAGA squirrel deserved it, and was like, what has the squirrel to do with Make America Great Again? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Zero, nothing. Okay. Let me actually reload the page. If it
So,
loads.
I hate
Okay. I'm gonna react to music now. If this is cringe, you will be fired. It won't copyright you. The guy literally has a competition about people using his song. He wants people to use his song since he fell off so much. He needs people to use his song. My last Discord account, I lost the password and I need to join your server again, and it says the link is expired. I think I updated it. Not? I think it should be updated. Let me check. I think. Let me check. Oh yeah, now it works. Now it should work. Now it should work. It should work. Now it should work. The squirrel doesn't even know or care about human politics. It had nothing to do with it, and then they said it had rabies. How should the squirrel have had rabies? It wasn't even outside. But yeah, it's gonna get cringe.
You know what's crazy is that Subway sexist meme is, dude, it is still massive.
I love you so much.
The heck?
I'm still a registered sex offender, now my
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm good. I think I'm good.
dick is gone because I fucked my blender. I got head from a 78-year.
Yeah, I'm good. 100% not. I have some ideas for music if you want recommendations. Glitter Bomb by Paranorms and Shotgun by George Ezra. In general, don't want to have like these music reactions. I don't like it really, and this is kind of way too cringe. I'm gonna die of cringe. I got something else, however. I have never I've seen videos of It's a Gundam, but I never reacted to a video of his, and we're gonna react to Delusion: a female tech worker loses job and tries to keep her 5K apartment. TikTok cringe. Yeah, let's do some brain cells, guys. The instruments are good, but the lyrics are too sus to stream. Yeah, I'm good. This is gonna get terrible.
Hey there, buddy. I know you're stressed out with all the BS going on in America right now, and you need something to pick you up, to make you feel good. Well, that is overpaid liberal white women working in tech jobs being absolutely annoying. I know that's what you're here for. That's what we're all here for. Today, we'll be going with a consultant to find out that... Just play it.
All right, come to work with me as a consultant in New York City. Are you guys aware that corporate America is literally just a fictional construct?
You know what I think about, like... You know what I think when I hear consultant? Adult parenting. Every time when I see somebody who's like works in consultant, it's usually just adult parenting. It is nothing else but adult parenting. Get an actual job, man. It's a Gundam reaction. You're a real one for this. Yeah. Me personally, I'm not into like the sus music. I already told it dear. I will not react to that kind of stuff anymore. It's just, it makes me uncomfortable. This is not where this channel is supposed to go, which is why I'm trying actually to avoid that stuff.
We all choose to believe in.
What in God's holy name are you blathering about?
And the best part is these women feel like they're philosophers. It's all a social construct, we choose to believe it. Well, thank you, Nietzsche. My God.
Anyways, Ubered to the office instead of subwaying because I am lazy.
Okay. Bitch, you said it, not me.
When people say, like, this is a social construct. Yeah, no shit, bro. Do you think everything is a construct? Do you think mugs grow on trees? Do you think coffee machines just spawn randomly? Everything is human made. I'm sorry, but that song was horrible. It truly was.
Grabbed a coffee and then
I think there's a reason bro fell off.
Go find my spot for the day. We do like hoteling, so nobody actually has an office. You just like get assigned a spot.
God help me, I can't get through this. Like 1 minute is too long.
They've been giving us 2 laptops now, so we can double our productivity.
Giving these women 2 laptops to double productivity sounds like the most counterproductive thing ever.
So I Excel modeled for 5 hours, ate some free snacks, got lunch with a coworker, and then the office dog walked by. He's so cute.
This is adult kindergarten. We have jobs for adult kindergarten. What is this? Well, if it makes you feel better, the songs I recommended are far from sus. If you want to at least take them into consideration, sure, I'll react to them after this. Sure, why not? If as long as I'm not getting effed by copyright.
Ew.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh my god. We're so blessed.
There's a robo dog. Here I am, living my life, having a real dog like a fleb.
And then I had a meeting with like 100 people, Excel modeled for 5 more hours, and then Ubered home.
Oh God, her life is so just terrible. She excelled for 5 hours. I'd like to see you at Dabe for like 20, and then have your product manager completely nerf everything you did.
Off the dog, now they're stealing dog jobs too. It's like, it's just, first of all, I don't get like these, like, they're a nice, like, geeky thing, right? There's robot dogs, but, you know, I like my actual dog. Gundam's dog is a best boy, truly. My dog is best girl.
Did because you said one word about the tea people. And
maybe I should post a picture in the community tab. Sure, why not?
In the alphabet soup.
Yay, corporate America. Let's do it all again tomorrow.
I wish that like my life was so semi-charmed that like someone drives me someplace. I go to my fancy tech job where I'm paid absorbent amounts of money to basically hand in fluff. And there's so much free time in her day that she could talk about manifestation. Why don't you write down some of these great ideas? I'm staring at the next Emily Dickinson, basically. I gotta say, it's kind of amazing to have a job where you get like a little key card that opens stuff. It's like people are living in the future and I'm still in like 1980. And I've never even been there because I wasn't alive. I mean, she's supposed to be productive and instead we're getting a TikTok vlog. And you know she didn't do this all in one shot. You know she took multiple shots because that's how chicks are. They like take photos of themselves and they do it at so many angles and lighting, and when they film stuff, it has to be absolute perfection because they want to put it online.
True, I agree. In its core, this was just adult kindergarten. This was just like whatever this was. It doesn't feel like she worked at all. If I put a cup of coffee on that robot dog, will it stay still? I don't know. I've never done it. It's adult kindergarten.
And seem like everything is so together and peachy keen, but I guarantee you this chick probably cries herself to sleep like the rest of us.
And now a word from our sponsor.
Have you heard the flavored air category is quickly becoming the leading alternative to vaping and smoking? It's a whole new movement towards better habits, led by today's sponsor, Fume. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that draws flavors into your mouth. It's not a vape though. It fills the void of ditching a bad, but not every tech girl.
Fume is, by the way, scam, just so you guys know. A lot of people don't know this, but yeah, stay away from that.
Girl boss does well. This chick being a perfect example of girl bossing too close to the sun.
I just got fired from my tech job after signing a $5,000 per month lease on the water in New York City.
The absolute delusion.
Time to start that OnlyFans, I guess. What is this? What is this? How? Okay. How? I think a lot of people don't actually have, like, a money problem. They have I don't have the word for it right now. They don't know how to use money. That is the problem. What? 5K? And now you're fired from your job? What are you doing?
$5,000 apartment in New York. That's enough money. She could go to Hoboken, she could go to Connecticut, she could go to Jersey, and for 5K a month, if she's got that sort of bread, she could have like a mini mansion, dude. $5,000 a month? That's literally a huge house in most places in America with today's ridiculous 7% inflation. But instead, my girl here is, by the way, without a job, going to try and keep it because she likes it so much. This is why you see old women with no effing money calling into shows. I'm broke. I'm close to retirement. I don't have any money. Yeah, that's probably because back in the 70s, you were too busy being a flower child, dancing around to Jimi Hendrix music and boning dudes to ever think, maybe I need a Roth IRA. That don't... Oh, just play the video.
I love this place. I don't want to move out. I want to stay here, and I'm gonna fix.
Yeah, you better put on that OnlyFans, I guess, because you're gonna lose that apartment. Why do you want to keep a 5K apartment if you have no job? That what she said before scamming me. Interesting. Huh?
Figure out how to pay for it. So I'm gonna do a 100-day content challenge where I post a TikTok every day, just sharing the steps I took to try to make rent in New York City.
This is how you know this chick is retarded. She's underwater. You just lost your tech job that paid you enough to rent a $5,000 New York City apartment. Instead of getting your nose to the grindstone, or, I don't know, crazy idea, seeing if you could get out of the lease, you just lost your job, you're going to post TikToks every day for 100 days.
No, I do not have an OnlyFans. I'm a dude. Why would I do that? The heck? Did you see it, Dilo? Go to the general. I just send it. Read it out loud with with passion. If this is weird, I'm not gonna read it out. I'm gonna say it. I'm not gonna read it out. I will not read this out. Fine, I'll read it out. So this is from No Hog's old journal, right? Right. I'm gonna read it. Also, dude, what are you? Like Shakespeare? Highly philosophical? Can I subscribe? Sure. I'm gonna not read it out with passion. I'm just gonna read it. Okay. Prepare your ears. Or maybe, no, actually, wait. I will read it after the reaction. This is weird, because I have to edit too much. I'm gonna do this after this video.
To see if you can pay it off. That's a brilliant plan.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
The other things I'm going to bring you guys along is I furnished the place. So the couch is getting delivered tomorrow, and you'll get to see the place transform. And now I have all the time in the world to do it. So I'm excited about that. Okay.
Oh my. Oh, I hate being a dude in America because it's like, as a guy, these sort of thoughts don't ever enter your mind. Your first thought is, I'm about to be homeless if I don't do something.
I'll be real. If I lost my job, I'll be grinding my ass away to get money. I'm looking for a smaller apartment, a less expensive apartment. Welcome to Woman World. That's all I can say.
This chick's like, TikTok content challenge. Oh, this is why chicks run around and talk crap about manifestation and men are too busy trying to just make ends meet. I should look up to see her content challenge. but I have a feeling it'll throw me right off the rails. Like, I'll lose my effing mind. All right, I went and found another one of her TikToks. She has a ton of them that it's all garbage. Like, people do not care what this girl is up to. But she rolls through life like she's a superstar, which is the most amazing part. I can't even wrap my mind around it. So many women do this on social media. They have nothing going on, and they pretend like they're celebrity. I'm manifesting my future. No, you're
You're manifesting death. Oh my god. This is so stupid. What kind of delusions are that? Maybe you should also purchase galvanized square steel. What the heck is that? This chick lives in La La Land. Maybe you should try manifesting to get a wife. I'd rather work myself to death at this point.
manifesting debt in real time.
Let's do a live coaching session.
Okay, let's do a coaching session, baby.
I want you to picture a dream of yours. A goal, something that you wanted to have for a long time.
A dream of mine. Let's try and hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube despite constantly having my channel throttled and buying a nice house and being financially stable with good investments in a Roth IRA and not being completely and utterly retarded. Let's go!
I'm manifesting the 1K on YouTube. I'm manifesting the 1K on YouTube. I'm manifesting. It's gonna happen tomorrow.
This could be a relationship.
Don't chase women, chase success. Why would I want a relationship? Women cost money.
A fit, healthy body.
A fit, healthy body. You know how you do that? You get off your ass and lift weights. Something I'd be doing right now. In fact, I'm going to, and Ludwig will handle this.
The dream job.
She really lives in La La Land. This is insane. Let me guess, next up she's also into signs and like racism for white women. I manifest. I hope a big black man chases you in your dreams.
The new apartment.
Oh, how's that apartment going for you, baby?
And then I want you to close your eyes.
Uh-huh. Close my eyes.
And picture a version of yourself 5 years from now.
Oh my god, a version of myself 5 years from now.
That is if I'm alive in 5 years.
I'll probably praise for death if we're going to be real.
Who has that thing?
Oh, I'm supposed to imagine the impossible. All my fault. I'm incredibly buff and financially wealthy.
They're in that perfect relationship that you've always wanted.
Who thinks about a perfect relationship? Only chicks. They sit there, and I'm not even going to give you a life lesson. Maybe a little one. And they take parts of every guy they like and create this perfect man in their head that'll never exist.
Side note on that, I don't understand people who look for their perfect partner. You're not gonna get your perfect partner. The heck? Just what is this? What am I watching? This is the kind of men consume different types of brain rot. This is women brain rot. This is what women consume as brain rot. You cannot prove me otherwise.
Oh, I like how Corey's car looked. I like how John would have bone. I liked how much money Martin had. I liked how Kyle was very generous. If I could just find a guy that has all of these traits. Oh, and Bob's house was gorgeous. If I could find a guy like that too.
They look their healthiest. They have that job. And then I want you to ask this version of you for advice.
What?
I want you to ask them, hey, how did you do it?
This is retarded. Honey, your future self in 5 years is not going to have...
I already have my perfect partner, me. You sound like Anita Sarkeesian, which is not a good thing.
At that apartment, and you might be like homeless, probably living with your parents.
Do you have any advice for me, given where I am today? And see what they tell you.
Her future self was probably like, girl, stop making TikToks and find a job.
Now open your eyes.
I can just like
And I want-
imagine her future self grabbing her on the shoulders and just shaking her. You need to find a job. Who is she? You do not want to know. She's a radical feminist in video gaming, so she wants like censorship and stuff. And she also threw a wedding themed birthday party for herself. You don't want to stoop that low. Trust me.
I want you to tell me one action step that you can take where you are today to get you to that future version of you.
This is a window into a woman's mind. This is what we have here. I finally know what a lot of chicks are doing in their free time. Like while I'm editing, a woman I know goes, all you do is like work on YouTube. Like, when do you live? Like, I'm front loading. I'm preparing for the future when I'm too old to work. What are you doing? Oh, that's right. You're talking to your future self that just happens to have the job you want, the life you want, the body you have with a relationship with Chris Hemsworth. You know, like you're talking to that version of yourself, which is I was about to curse like crazy, which is a fantasy in your head. Watching her have a conversation with herself in real time. She's all right looking. She's average. You know, she's a gas.
Is this how a majority of is this how the majority of women think? I'm just asking because if so, I might actually be cooked. I might actually be cooked. In 5 years, I would be having kids in my basement. Jesus Christ. Who are you, Diddy? Like an old account? Oh, that woman. Okay, I just know how she looks. Yeah, she's not a good person.
Gassed up mid, no doubt. But it's like she's not pretty enough for this bull. Girl, you might need to hunker down. Yeah, the action step. Basically, work harder and harder and things don't seem to work. So maybe I should stop working hard and just be a complete and utter flake and see where that takes me for a change. I get.
What do you mean by that? Manifestation? No. Maybe, I don't know.
Take it. I can take it, but I can't. Because if I keep going, this chick has tons of TikToks that are just like, it's digital garbage. She just posts pointless. There's even one where she's like, oh, Bitcoin might hit a new all-time high. It's like, okay, cool.
I'm still curious though. Did she lose the apartment? I'm just curious. Did she did she lose that apartment, or does she still have it? Did some Sims pay it for her? I need to know. I have so many questions still. Yeah, you and me both. Gundam, I need to work hard. I need to work hard actually. If that's even possible at this point. I don't work hard. I am hard. Sure. Sure. Yeah, this was interesting. Now we've seen some we've went back, and I should actually subscribe at this point. We've seen some Delulu now. We've seen some Delulu. A lot of Delulu. Which is good. TikTok Delulu. Just as it should be. Just as it should be. We got that weird stuff. We got that weird stuff, right? We got that weird stuff. It's time. I have never reacted to Upper Echelon, even though his videos are pretty great, and I do watch them a lot. Is this edging friendly stream, right? React to the one I said. I will after this. I need some brain rot first until I can get into that stuff. Right? Yeah, Upper Echelon. Dragon Age Veil garbage. Interesting that he would point it like that. I'm curious.
Alright, I'm a little bit late here considering the launch of the game, the controversy, and the outpouring of opinions over the past weekend or so, but having finally sat down and played a substantial portion of Dragon Age Veilguard, I thought it was time to weigh in, give my thoughts, my opinions, and explain why this is very much not a good game for an abundance of reasons well and truly beyond the political discourse, and I am quite frankly baffled completely by the level of praise that I've been seeing when the impressions I have personally are overwhelmingly negative. First things first, because I think it's important to clarify this right off the bat here.
So my history with Dragon Age is I played the original Dragon Age Origins. Fantastic game, wonderful. If you are also into Berserk, this is the recommendation because this game is crazy good. It is absurd. Dragon Age 2 was okay. I liked it, but you could tell that this game was rushed. You could tell. I didn't play Inquisition. I heard nothing. I heard like it was okay-ish, mid, if anything. I think but it's still one game of the year. But I've heard it was mid. Aside from that, also, this game is not Dragon Age. This game has nothing to do with Dragon Age. Dragon Age is dark fantasy. For a Dragon Age game, there's not much Dragon Age in this. Where does the game look like Genshin, but with a different style? The original Dragon, like the first, like the other three don't look like that. This looks very much cartoonish. I said it before. This would have very much fit for the new Fable. Yeah, Genshin, get out. Genshin is as. I agree.
The game isn't bad because it's woke. That's a Trojan horse line of criticism, in my view. You can do it, but it kind of torpedoes the efficacy of much more important issues, of which there are many. It's not bad because of a certain quest line that makes you trans. It's not bad because of the cringe dialogue section about how your companion is non-binary. It's not bad because they decided to put pronouns in the character creator or have top scars and vitiligo as creation options. It's bad because it's actually bad design. And it's a complete betrayal of the Dragon Age franchise for anyone who used to be fans of the world building, atmosphere, and raw gameplay. However, just to put all of my cards on the table...
I mean, the woke still makes it bad. The woke still makes it bad. And I actually disagree. Dialogue is really important for a game. If the dialogue is bad, like, sure, I'll enjoy the combat, but I'm not going to listen to the story because the dialogue is bad. So yeah, a horrendous dialogue can make a game bad. The OFC Media. Hi, first of all, how are you doing? Are you going to try the game DAM Champion? It comes to Steam this Friday. First I would need to know what that is. First I would need to know what that is. By the way, I liked, shared, and subscribed. Go little angel. Thank you so much. I like the Crime Cleaner game. Interesting. This is just... Everything that made Dragon Age is not in this game. I think that's the major problem people are also having. I think that's the problem.
Before really kicking it off, all of those things are extremely obnoxious. It feels like this game was made by and for Twitter activists, unironically. And while that seems to be a very heavily focused on aspect for the game's most vocal critics, what I care about is raw gameplay. It's a video game, not a movie or a book, and the primary determining factor behind what is or is not a good video game, at least to me, in my view, is how fun it is to play, not how annoyed I get with the perceived politics. With that said, I'll break everything down into 3 categories. Story, which includes dialogue, quests, narrative, etc. Combat, which is pretty self-explanatory. And general design, which is things like layout, visuals, loot drops, etc. Between those 3 categories, I think it'll become clear why I think the game is subpar. And one final side note before I get going, I have not finished the game's main storyline yet.
It's a monster taming game that was shaped by monster taming fans, and I built it myself. Was it part of the Monster Taming Direct? Was it part of the Monster Taming Direct this year? Because then I might remember, actually. It's got inspiration from Pokemon, Digimon, Metabots, and other anime games. I think was it in the Monster Gaming Direct? I'm trying to remember. I could be wrong though.
I do not plan to continue playing it, and I think that calling this a full-on review is probably unfair as a result of that, so this is my impressions of Veilguard, and a descriptive explanation of why I think the game...
Sadly was not, but covered a few weeks later on Ed's channel. I'm gonna look into that. Actually, I'm gonna write that down. So I do remember that. I think that's okay, so I can look it up. But yeah, I'll look it up later.
Is not worth my time to play. Here goes. Let's start with story. Veilguard has a pretty rudimentary storyline where you have to defeat 2 elven gods, which I have not done, but right from the start it pivots away from the expected main villain, that villain being Solus, who's trying to take down the Veil, after you pretty much defeat him immediately, and move on to assembling a party and doing various missions. This is where my experience rapidly began falling apart, because after the first 20 to 40 minutes of the game, you start actually experiencing what it has to offer, and what the game has to offer is garbage. During my very first...
write down immediately, right? What the game has to offer is garbage. Interesting. This looks nothing by the way I'm subscribed. I like that you don't support the developers forcing certain things on players. Thank you, appreciate it. I just think, like, if you want to put these things in games, do it in a way that it feels natural. I like to put it back to a JRPG that I really like to play on Xbox 360. It was The Last Remnant. The main character was gay. Nobody fucking cared that he was gay, though. Nobody cared. It's only a problem when you force it down people's throats and make it like this encapsulating thing that makes this character this character. Because there's a difference between a gay character and a character that's just gay. A gay character is where it is the main focus of that character. And the character that's gay is just, he's gay, great. I just like, put these things in so it feels natural.
First gameplay session, I caught myself laughing, not because of genuine humor, but because of the absurdity, when one of my party members yelled out, "It's quiet. Too quiet." Sure, you can argue that it's a fun little cliche line, but something felt really off about the delivery of that line, and I couldn't help but feel in the back of my mind that this kind of surface-level depth was about to become extremely common. Spoiler alert, I was right. It does. A few minutes later, one of my companions says to the other one, "Wait, so you're really Nev Gallus?" Continuing on with some flattery.
This does not look... I don't know, but this does not look like Dragon Age. This looks, if anything, this looks like... the Lord of the Rings game on the PlayStation 3 with the war in the north. It is just way too bright. There's nothing gritty about this. What is this? Now that I see more gameplay, it's just like, where's my Dragon Age? What has happened?
Driven exposition dump, but these two companions had already met each other a long time ago. We were traveling together for a decent amount of time, and the fact that one character, who very obviously already knows that the other character is Nev Gallus, was saying this random line at some random point in time, and it made absolutely no sense, once again making me laugh for all the wrong reasons.
It's also that, what I really don't like, if you were wounded in Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, and I think Inquisition, you had like blood all over you. Also, by the way, if I might be wrong, but if I remember correctly, it is interesting because they removed spiders from the game because they thought it might be too scary for people that are scared of spiders. It is really weird.
After that, I heard a party member say, quote, "This blight is weird," And I pretty much lost it again until an even better moment where I ran up against a massively overleveled boss enemy, died immediately in seconds because I didn't even have my hands on the keyboard at the time and I was typing a message on my phone, and I was faced with a companion saying some variation of, "Wow, we were so close that time."
Raven, are you trying to still mock me again? Woman.
No, we weren't. How hard would it have been to code in some sort of if-then criteria trigger where your party members only talk about how close the fight was when you actually get close to killing the boss monster? Or
no, too long, didn't read all that. I'll read it, not now, but I'll read it.
Or deal any damage to it whatsoever. Let's say 20% of its health bar left. And genuinely, sincerely, it all goes downhill from there. Eventually, I met the game's biggest joke of a character, the one who also just so happens to be the very vocally non-binary one, and ran up against a new type of enemy. Enemies are bland and extremely annoying because of how long they take to kill on higher difficulties, but I'll get to that part later on in the combat section. Yeah, encountering this new enemy type led to a sort of 1-2 punch type dialogue exchange, where this non-binary party member says, "Be ready for those new enemies, they go hard," which is modern day slang.
That is so off-putting. That is so off-putting. If I play a medieval game, you better talk in a medieval way. The heck? Well, might as well do no spiders, no clowns, no snakes, no skeletons. I had also that problem with, like, not only to shit on Veilguard, I'm gonna shit on Monster Hunter Wilds as well. You have like a... At least, like, you have, like, a trigger to not turn it off and on, so I guess that's okay. But Monster Hunter Wilds, it's something similar, where every enemy that might... like, every monster that might trigger arachnophobia, you have, like, a toggle for that, but that's not too bad. It's just a toggle. I just wonder how that would work for bigger monsters, because there's a big spider in that game. They just turn like into like greenish blobs. It's really weird. But I guess it's okay because it's just a toggle. Here it is not a toggle. They have no spiders in this game. When the original had spiders. I don't understand why would they take out stuff just because it can scare someone. Then they wouldn't play the game. I don't like spiders, but I don't care if they're in my games. It's like with that is the result of if you try to appeal to everyone. That's the result of trying to appeal to everyone. Where, like, you can't put anything in a game because it might be triggering. Absolute hot take. It's not a hot take. It would have been normal 10 years ago. Not everything that is out there is for you. There are video games out there that don't see you as the target audience. There's music out there that you are not the target audience of. And that's okay. You don't need to feel included into everything. It's okay to just have spaces for this. It's okay to just have spaces for that. It's okay. Instead, you get this amalgamation of, like, whatever this is, like this soft cushion thingy. I'm triggered by orange hair, just kidding. I'm triggered by ravens and crows.
It feels completely disjointed coming from a Kunari, and once again made me feel like the game was a joke. Right after that, okay, like, it would have been okay perhaps if I had a little bit more time in between to, like, cleanse my...
Whatever happened to the Kunari in Dragon Age, it should be considered a crime. It should be considered a crime. Look up Kunari, Dragon Age Origins, look up Kunari, Dragon Age 2, and then look up the Veilguard. Whatever this is, it is not the Kunari. What have you done to them? Truly being feminized. It is crazy. The difference is insane.
Metaphorical palette. Right after that, okay, she says, whatever, they say, Eat shit, this isn't your land. In such an unexpectedly cringe way, I felt like a Twitter activist had literally hacked my game and started speaking into my headphones. That's the whole colonizers are evil trope, which is fine, whatever. But they go hard.
A lot of people don't notice that, but video games nowadays feel like they are made for Twitter users. Just look at Dustborn, Star Wars Outlaws, Concord. These literally are either for game journalists or Twitter users.
And eat shit? Yeah, this doesn't feel like a Dragon Age game. It feels like a Tumblr fanfiction writer got full control of a AAA narrative and just couldn't stop themselves from screwing it up with contemporary bullshit. It didn't take long for me.
The people that used Tumblr should have stayed on Tumblr, or just like stayed on Reddit and never left that whatever that is. Their little corner. They get like a little like some newspaper in the corner where they can take a shit and piss on and just like stay in their place. I don't care.
For me to just stop caring totally about what party members were saying, because the things that they say are idiotic. They sound like morons, they disrupt your experience with their random shouting, and the things that they say aren't funny or immersive. They're obnoxious. I stopped writing them down at this point because I realized that dialogue choices don't matter. Party members don't have independent perspectives and emotions. It's a mile wide and an inch deep, with an overabundance of things that make you physically cringe. As for quest design, it's about as linear as you...
You want a game with amazing combat dialogue and dialogue in general, with a wonderful, memorable cast and super enjoyable and lovable characters? Every single Xenoblade game. Play every single Xenoblade game. They all have wonderful companions, wonderful dialogue. These characters are lovable. It is insane. And I've never seen characters that interact with each other that well since I played all of 4 games. Absolute recommendation. If you have a Switch, it is a crime to not play these 4 games now in March. It is crazy. But even like in Origins, the cast interacts wonderful with each other. In Dragon Age 2, the same. So apparently it means, if I understand this correctly, the cast that does not have any synergy. Interesting.
You can get with a spattering of quests where some of them feel mildly interesting maybe, and others feel pointless. I wasn't excited to pick up a new one, and I wasn't excited when they got finished, because it didn't feel like I had actually achieved anything. They're all virtually the same anyway. I wasn't shaping the world or discovering new things. I was advancing through a monotonous chain of actions that I didn't care about, with people that annoyed me. And sure, you can say, well, that's a personal problem. I loved it. But I find it very hard to believe that anyone out there praising this game actually thinks that the depth of dialogue and character immersion is even remotely comparable to previous Dragon Age games, because it's not. It's frankly insulting to anyone who enjoyed the franchise before this, and it's a completely new direction that is being praised by some writers as fantastic, despite looking and feeling like juvenile trash.
Remember, IGN gave this game a 9 out of 10. And the new Mario and Luigi game got a stupid, I'm gonna curse, fucking 5 out of 10. That is worse than Dustborn, that is worse than Concord. What is this?
Suffice it to say, I think the narrative, writing, dialogue, and even voice acting / character modeling in this game is very subpar. There were these really funny but depressing moments where certain characters would make demented-looking facial expressions, like the corners of their mouth are like all lurching around. It's terrible. Or they'd prance around jogging in a super unnatural way as you follow them. But the point of this entire section is to say that when playing Dragon Age Veilguard, I was annoyed by what I experienced, not immersed. But wait, because that's only the beginning. And if we're talking about problems, which we are, combat...
This looks so much like Fable. This looks way too close to Fable. I'm triggered by red and blue eyes. Oh no, don't stare into mine. The only lines that games has are, I was a adventurer like you until I took an arrow to the knee. IGN gave Dragon Ball Sparking Zero a 7. I'm gonna say it. Sparking Zero is cooked. Sparking Zero is absolutely cooked. The online mode is unplayable at this point. You only get Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, Ultra Instinct Goku, for a while Yajirobe. This game's cooked.
That is a veritable cornucopia of poor decision making. Briefly summarizing before I get to specific details here, the combat has adopted a sort of Mass Effect Andromeda system of comboed abilities. Except Mass Effect Andromeda does it far better. During combat, you have 3 of your own abilities and then 2 companions.
Damn, I never expected to hear Mass Effect Andromeda praise, ever.
Who each get 3 more. It is extremely rudimentary, and basically involves spam dodging all over the place using abilities off cooldown to whittle away at the enemy's health bars. Just to be perfectly plain, it is very much not a difficult game. It just takes forever to kill anything, on the harder difficulties at least, which is what I played on. You spend a disproportionate amount of time dodging around until you can actually deal some damage, and the frantic pacing is a very poor way to mask how shallow the combat really is, especially when you combine it with a skill tree that is completely uninteresting. The skill tree nodes feel empty, half of them do things that you really don't care about, nor would you ever care about if attempting to make any sort of specialized build, for instance, a high damage DPS class cannon. You just can't really do those types of things. And the overall depth, yet again, feels like a puddle. Big surface area, no depth. Incremental upgrades are like frosting on a cake in my view. If the cake itself tastes good, that is, if the combat is fun to play, the frosting and the sprinkles are appreciated. But when the cake is just
interesting. So the entire skill tree is a whole lot of nothing. Then why even have a skill tree in that kind of way? You might like complicated net of skills. You might as well just implement a list. This is a whole lot of nothing.
Uncooked batter with no flavor, covering it with 5 types of different colored frosting, in this case the runes for your dagger and the level ups for your gear with enchantments and skill tree nodes. Covering it with an overabundance of frosting does nothing to fix the underlying problem, which is boring one-dimensional combat. Look at this, okay? Look at this right here. This is the previous Dragon Age format. Clips from Inquisition, and even Origins as well. This kind of macro decision-making, combined with the capability of crafting your own tactical rule sets for different party members, allows you to feel a level of battlefield control that is very much appreciated and fun. Characters do different things.
Oh my god, I'm getting nostalgia overdrive. Look at that! The original Dragon Age! Man, look how gritty that looks and dark and yeah, no shit, your companion was a dog also. You got a dog as a companion. I'm not kidding.
I feel like they have unique value. Dragon Age Veilguard has basically none of that, instead favoring a very boring, sad, frantic yet predictable combat framework that legitimately feels closer to a mobile game than a real Dragon Age product. Try this on for size. Healing has been condensed down to a very simple 3-potion system. You either get healed by a party member with an ability, use an ability of your own, or use one of your 3 potions. But the way that you get potion refills is by shooting green urns, bright green urns, scattered across the whole map. You don't craft them, you don't get them as drops, you run around the world where there's just hundreds of bright green urns, and whenever you want more potions, you go shoot one, because there's probably one 15 feet away from you. It's like a mobile game. I have a genuine question here for anyone who likes this game and wants to give it an 8 or a 9 out of 10. Was there no better way to do this? There was nothing they could have done that was more creative than just bright green urns all over the place that drop a single potion when shot?
So, if I get this straight, okay? You pretty much can't really die. Because, you can heal everywhere. There's everywhere these little, potion thingies laying around. Man, that's boring.
I find it impossible to believe that this, after the depth of systems we had in previous Dragon Age products, is actually a good thing. Because it isn't a good thing. It's lazy and it's boring. Here's another comparison. The ballista in this game is an arcadey joke. You have a couple very early moments of using it, and I couldn't help but think every single time I used it. Think back to like Dragon's Dogma 2, where using a ballista felt like a battle-changing weapon, man. It felt impactful. It was a huge, powerful device where cranking off a shot actually meant something, had like really visceral feedback. But
oh, this is Dragon's Dogma. This is Dragon's Dogma 2? I assume so. Man, my internet needs to be restarted every freaking second. I don't have that issue with my internet. I rarely need to restart it.
Dragon Age Veilguard has once again opted for a gimmicky, cheap-feeling mechanic that just spams out shots and makes me think of a phone game that you play on the toilet, or in the doctor's office before they call you in for the appointment. Nothing about this combat makes me feel invested, and everything about it makes me wish I was playing any other one of about 15 similar products that just do every single aspect of it better. Now for the final nail in the coffin, which is general design. See, Dragon Age Veilguard isn't just predictable with its combat, it's predictable with its level design. Why they chose this, I'll probably never understand, but most of the doors that you encounter during the extremely linear levels that you play are blocked by something. At first it's fine, okay, you shoot the debris, walk through the door, cool. But after a while you notice the repetition. Shoot the debris, go through. Shoot the wall, it breaks, go through. And then shoot the blight pod, it blows up, walk through the hole. Eventually, though, they decided, why just make them shoot the door once to get through it? Why not add more steps? After which you start having to shoot the surrounding blight pods that are connected back to the main one.
This is some Genshin level puzzle solving. This is some Genshin level puzzle solving for a AAA title. This is insane.
And then you can shoot the main one to go through the door. Or how about a reskin? Now you shoot the red crystal and go through the door. Now you shoot the crystals in a chain and go through the door. And on and on and on. It's so stupid. Why do you need to have so many doors blocked by such rudimentary puzzle mechanics? Why do you need to spend our time shooting these stupid little gimmicks one after another, just to walk through a door to a new area again and again, where you'll once again...
Either they think the players are retarded, or they just want you to have more playtime. I don't know how that affects the interest in the game, but you do you.
And fight 6 of the same enemies who have way too much health and require zero tactical effort. Why punctuate the already boring combat design with boring level design? And why in the world are people praising this game? Check this out. There is a jump button, default coded to F in my case for some reason, but you can play like 99% of the game without ever jumping, despite the fact that they have literal jump puzzles. You'll do a thing and your party member will like spawn a mystical platform so you can get to the other side of the ravine, but you can just run straight at the damn thing off the edge, roughly 100% of...
I will read it after this video, promise.
...the time, and then climb up the other side. Why put in jump puzzles when the edges are so close together, you can just accidentally fall off yet still climb up like nothing happened? It's like taking a test that's multiple choice, but they made all 4 answers the same thing. Yeah, it's multiple choice and you have to fill one in, but it straight up doesn't matter which one because they're all the same. You essentially can't fail, so why take the test? Why have the jump puzzle when, like, I just don't understand. Connecting back to the combat...
So, jump button is useless. Okay. I mean, not so much a crazy point, I guess. I guess that's fine. I mean, in Xenoblade, you can quite literally jump, but it doesn't... Most of the time, it doesn't do much. You only need it, like, for, like, ramps and, like, if you need to jump over a small little ledge, but aside from that, you don't really need to jump.
Combat loot is just super underwhelming, but the design aspect of it is that you never have to go more than, like, 10 steps off the beaten path to find all of it. It's always right around the corner, or barely hidden behind a bush, or even puzzles like rotating statues, but you can just run around randomly pressing the levers for a few seconds, and ta-da, you solved the puzzle. Here's your reward, more loot that doesn't matter. The days of finding a special area...
So, no exploration. Zero. Nothing. Because usually when games have loot, you usually have like at least some kind of exploration aspect of it as well. That is also missing. This is not. Only has the Dragon Age name, but it's not Dragon Age. It is not even close to Dragon Age. Whatever this is.
Area way off the beaten trail and fighting a difficult enemy that you have to like min-max your kit to even attempt the battle, and then finding gear that actually matters after you win, gear which genuinely makes you stronger, are gone in this franchise. Because the stuff you find is mostly useless, you find it with zero effort, and it's located immediately to your left or right or below you or whatever, in a shocking display of let's dumb the content down to the lowest common denominator and ruin a franchise. Why did they break so far from something that was, despite its many flaws, so appreciated and fun? Why would they redefine the franchise into this really juvenile display of arcadey on-rails storytelling when the previous Dragon Age games were the antithesis of that? What was the purpose of going down the contemporary social politics route and making sure that they stuck modern-day social media discourse, and slang as well, into a long-standing franchise that comparably none of that existed?
The answer to this is very simple. The people running this company, the people playing, the people making these games, aren't gamers. They're activists with programming skills, and they cannot create. They have to take existing IPs, because that's the only way that this can somewhat succeed, which it doesn't, because we currently know that there's 30,000 refunds, which is crazy, still, and potentially more, actually. I think it was at most like 500,000 copies sold, by the way, as well. So yeah, the answer is very simple. They cannot create, because if they create new stuff, it's gonna fail.
In previous entries. And why on earth is this game being praised by so many media figures when it's objectively bad for the majority of one's playtime? BioWare has produced games that have humor before, obviously, don't get me wrong, but there's something different and something so obviously forced with this game, to a point where a character is yelling, no joke.
Because when you look who worked at this game, you will realize that the team that was responsible for Dragon Age no longer is with BioWare. It's like, I'm taking a team that made the Metroid Prime series, and I replace it completely. And then I wonder why the newest Metroid Prime, which is not the case, but just as an argument, if the newest Metroid Prime feels weird. There's only one game I care about that's gonna come out, and no, it will not fail. They take a long time for every small detail, so I don't think they will ruin it. I hope so as well, but you never know. You will never know. I'm still waiting for that Hawk 2 new episode reaction. I will not do that. You can miss me with that degeneracy.
Eat shit, this isn't your land, right after they go hard. And someone wrote that, then approved it, then voice acted it, and not one person with this.
This may sound sexist, but this was very likely a woman.
Decision-making power in the entire corporate chain stepped back and realized, wait, this is stupid. Maybe we shouldn't make a game like this. I understand the argument that the game removes some of the more menial tasks that Inquisition perhaps kind of suffered from. I understand that having on-rails linear storytelling is not intrinsically worse than an open-world experience, especially if that open-world experience is sparsely populated and boring. But Dragon Age Veilguard is such a dull, uninteresting experience, I'm not even going to finish it. And believe me, the Dragon Age franchise overall is something that holds a very dear place in my heart, so when I say this, I'm not grinning or happy. I'm saying...
Alright, buddy, I'm going to watch Talk 2 now. Take care!
Something that I'm sad about. The fact that this game has practically nothing that I used to enjoy is actually very sad for me, and it's a completely new direction that, in my opinion, makes no sense. Bottom line here, I have enjoyed basically nothing about this game, to an extent where it's not even worth finishing. You can criticize it for the woke aspects, sure, but to me it's just lost. It's an attempt at forging a new path for the Dragon Age franchise that alienates people like me, prior fans, while also reducing what was previously a complex storytelling narrative and combat experience down to a pale shadow of its former self. It feels like it shouldn't even be in the same category. Some people like it, which is fine, I guess, but in my opinion, this is a 4 out of 10 at best, and really seems to have missed the mark in every...
When a fan says that, you kind of fucked up. A 4? Yeah. Yeah. Am I like drunk? A 5, I guess. But yeah, this is not a good game.
Every single fundamental category. There's actually no better way to describe it. This is a game for the lowest of the low common denominator. I do not recommend this game. I will not be finishing it, and I hope that BioWare goes back to some semblance of what used to make their games good, hopefully. Because despite the level of commercial success that this has achieved, and it is commercially successful, that's just a fact, don't let people tell you it's not, I view it to be a disappointing display of reductive storytelling / combat design that is completely unenjoyable and bland. I was not challenged, I was not engaged, and I was thoroughly unimpressed. That's it. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below.
So, to summarize this entire video, the mechanics are similar to Elden Ring. I wouldn't, nah. This is like some weird amalgamation of like one of those other Lord of the Rings games, and Mass Effect Andromeda, just way worse. Drunk? Didn't you say you don't drink alcohol? I said if I were to drink alcohol, if I was drunk. I don't drink alcohol. But if I were drunk, potentially. I never was drunk once though. This is just an empty husk of what Dragon Age originally was. And it's disappointing to see, but again, they cannot create, they can only destroy. That's how this works, because they can't create new stuff because it would fail. Okay, that was enough depressing. Okay, so I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back though. And then I'm gonna react to that video that Raven recommended. I have returned. Okay, what happened? If you think that was depressing, you don't know what you're getting into, buddy. Also, you need to react to the thing that all of you asked on Discord. It was something to read. So I'm gonna read it. It's gonna be ultra cringe. It's gonna be next level cringe. But I'm gonna read it. Oh, Deal was here. No, he's gone. So prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. I'ma read it. This is from No Hogs old journal. See, it's beautiful. You gotta show it to the chat. I will read it out. Oh god, this is cringe. Okay, this is by No Hog, right? Not by me, but No Hog. Love, they say, is the strongest force in the world, capable of lifting us higher than the stars. We give our hearts in the hope of something beautiful, expecting loyalty, understanding, and warmth. But love can be a delicate, fragile thing. That was the first paragraph, okay? There's more. Imagine holding something so precious only to watch it slip through your fingers, no matter how tightly you hold on. Every memory, every touch, every whispered promise, it all fades like ink washed away in the rain, and you're left holding emptiness with only ghosts of smiles and laughter that used to fill your days. This does not sound like this is by No Hog, but okay. You start to ask yourself if it was ever real, were those moments genuine or just illusions we cling to because we're too afraid of the loneliness that waits beyond. Love is supposed to heal, but it's often the deepest wound. It has this cruel way of building you up, filling you with hope, only to shatter you so completely that you're left wondering if you'll ever be whole again. Crazy. I am either he's lying or like he's like William Shakespeare, like Goethe or something. Okay. And in that darkness, the worst part isn't the pain, it's the silence. The absence of someone who was once your everything. The realization that you poured every bit of yourself into something that no longer exists. Love starts as a fire that lights up our lives, but when it's gone, it leaves nothing but ashes. And we're left to pick up the pieces, knowing we might never feel that warmth again. Damn. Interesting. Man, I wish I didn't even have the words to say this. I wish I didn't know the feeling well enough to put it into sentences, because saying it, realizing how deep it cuts, that just makes it worse. I wish I could still be that person who believed things could stay the same, who thought happiness wasn't just a fragile dream. There was a time I looked at love, at happiness, and thought it was forever, like it was a promise life made to us. But now it feels like a trick, a mirage that you chase only to find out it's already slipping away the moment you reach for it. I think bro might be lying. I think that's it. Bro might be lying. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think bro might be lying. Okay. It's time to get into the freaky shit. More freaky stuff. Oh god.
I want to get out of.
Oh god. Okay. Cops rescue 7 kids trapped in YouTuber's House of Horrors by EWU Bodycam. Can I link some videos for you to react? I don't think you can post links into the stream. I don't think that's possible. I think only I can do that.
I want to get out of this house.
Her mom's did foster care for 14 years. She's adopted these 7 kids.
They make YouTube videos. What's the longest she's ever made you go without eating? 4 days. Straight 4 days. No food and no water? No food, no water.
I think I'm gonna stay it like this, because I think it's just so I don't blog anything. But this is interesting. So she adopted those 7 kids. This looks like Asmongold's house.
Well, I'm gonna have a better family.
You want to have a better family?
With over 800,000 subscribers at its height in 2019, the Fantastic Adventures YouTube channel is a showcase of wholesome family entertainment in the digital age. But as Michelle Hobson's adopted kids paint a picture of perfect childhood joy in front of the cameras, they are mercilessly subjected to cruelty and sadism.
You know, I'm gonna say flat out, if you abuse children, I have no sympathy for you, and depending on the degree, it might warrant a death penalty.
Behind
Just saying.
the scenes, it's only when one brave child comes forward with the truth that police realize the monstrous horrors that have unfolded in this house of misery. Names of all children in this video have
Starved her, I think. Sounds like a girl, but could also be a boy. For 4 days? Ugh.
have been changed to protect their identity. On March 13, 2019, police in Maricopa, Arizona field a call from a young woman named Megan who wants to file a disturbing report. Please note that all suspects charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law.
And this wouldn't be the case on Twitter.
Okay, and what did you want to report? Child. I guess that sums it up the best. Okay, is your child involved, or is it something that you know that's happening to someone else's child, or? It's my sibling. It's my little sibling. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's my family.
With these dreadful words hanging in the air, the dispatcher arranges for officers to meet with Megan and her sister Jordan outside the Maricopa Police Department. The responding officers quickly realize that this isn't just about one child.
So it's 9 people in the home. 2 are 2 adult brothers, and 7 are foster kids. Her mom's did foster care for 14 years. She's adopted these 7 kids.
Megan explains that her adopted sister Stacy has made some shocking allegations. With cell phone in hand, Megan
Simply put, what this will likely come down to is that these children were merely adopted to make content, and that's about it. That's my assumption, though.
Megan began recording Stacy's story of brutal mistreatment at the hands of her adoptive mother, Michelle Hobson.
And when was this video taken?
Today.
Today, okay.
Where she locks me in a room with only underwear and tank top. Doesn't give me a blanket. What kind of room is it? A closet, and it's a tile floor. No carpet, just an empty green room. How many other people sleep in there? 3.
That room is in your house, in the house.
It's in my mom's bedroom, like a sleep bathroom.
She like got all the.
I don't know. I don't think they are innocent. I do not think they are innocent.
The carpet ripped out into the tile for it.
Is there a lock on the closet?
She doesn't let us eat for at least 2 days straight, or maybe more. No food and no water? No food, no water. Do you get a good bathroom whenever you need? No. Once I had to pee, and she locked me in that.
Okay, she can't even go to the toilet. She can't even go to the bathroom. How were you able? Is this able to be hidden that long?
Because I did something, and I peed myself because she didn't let me go. Does she like that to everyone? Yes. That's why she gives everyone pull-ups, because she knows that they're going to pee.
As vile as her stories have been thus far, she will spill even more dark secrets before the night is through. For now, however, the police have heard enough to know that a home visit, at the very least, will be necessary. They talk with Jordan and Megan, who are Michelle's biological children, to get a description of their mother.
White female, she's brown hair.
About how tall?
She's probably 5'8". Yeah. They make YouTube videos.
This is not a mother. This is not a mother. This is not a mother. Not even in the slightest. This is not a mother. Absolutely not. I want to request the reaction for consuming content to make my brain go quiet by Sisfuse55. Sure, I'll put it in my reaction list. I'll look into that. This is another mom. This is a monster.
That's their sole income. That's their family.
That's all the mother's income and everything.
Indeed, Michelle's adopted children are stars of a sort. The family began shooting videos in 2017 after admiring the success of other kid-oriented channels, with a variety.
I still think YouTube should ban all these family channels. I know they're never going to do that, but yeah. It's crazy how she's obese, yet her kids get nothing to eat. The fat fucking whale needs everything for herself, I guess.
Of playful skits featuring the children, the Fantastic Adventures channel is a smash hit by 2019, attracting more than 800,000 subscribers. Police must now find out if these seemingly joyful young YouTube stars were being tormented behind the cameras the entire time. They head out to the Hobson residence with no real certainty about how Michelle will react, or what kind of dreadful sights they might encounter beyond this front door.
Hi, Donnie. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name's Officer Bernice. I'm with the Maricopa Police Department.
Okay.
We need to do a welfare check in this house.
Oh, okay. Do you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Where is your mother at?
She's upstairs. You wanna go get her?
Yeah, I can go up there and get her.
Okay. Mom.
So the other adult is not the dad, it's the son? Now I understand how the kids in my basement feel. Oh no. So the other adult is the son.
Mom. She's up here.
Okay, can I go up there with you?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Stand up. Sorry. What? It's a police department.
Why?
Hi,
Can I help you?
I'm Donnie.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to turn off the light on you. What's going on?
You mind if I talk to you?
Yeah.
You want to take the kids?
Look at this land. Look at this whale. This is not catfish. This is the whalefish. Do you think that woman would have a husband? You know, maybe like my, you know? Two horrible parents working together. So did you read it? Yeah, I did.
Downstairs?
Yeah. Oh, come on, guys.
Okay. Have a seat.
I need you to go downstairs. Is there any other kids up here?
Yeah, go downstairs.
Okay.
Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, hi. Have a seat. Or whatever you want to do.
Hold on.
With 7 kids running around this expansive house, wrangling them all downstairs is no easy trick. As the cop goes to assist with the task, he notices something that matches what Stacy said in her video.
Hold on.
What do you think of it? Is this really from you? That is my first question. Is that really from you?
Hold on. Watch me. Yeah. Hey, I need you guys to go downstairs, okay?
Okay.
Is there anybody else in this room? Come on, no, leave him alone. Come here, buddy.
I'm getting dressed.
Oh, you had a pull-up on?
Yeah.
Okay.
He has accidents at night, so.
Okay.
Pull up.
Let's go up. Okay.
While the officer tries
Then that's not bad. That's not bad at all. No, that's pretty awesome.
to round up one last straggler, Michelle appears to grow uneasy with him being in her bedroom.
Can you come here, sir? Sir? Sir. Hey, kid, I need you downstairs. They'll gather them downstairs.
Look at it. Look at this abusive fat fucking whale. Look at it. Look at it. Look at those tree trunks as legs. Look at it. Look at those tree trunks as legs. Elephant legs. Looks like a fucking ostrich. Yes, it is from me. I was different back then. It was like 3 to 4 years ago, like when I was 19 or something. You were one of them romantic types.
With the children accounted for, the officer explains to Michelle why the police are in her house. Her reaction is not one of shock.
All right, here's what's going on.
Okay.
Like I told you, my name's Donnie. All right? To be quite...
I would wash that hand after shaking it. Bro just said fad. What else is that? That giga whale.
Quite frank with you, we received a report of child neglect. All right? So that's why we're here. Okay?
From who?
Right now, that's irrelevant. Okay? This is what's going to happen, okay?
Just tell me what's going on.
We need to interview all of your kids separately. Okay?
Okay.
And we need to conduct a search of the residence. Now, we could do these two ways.
I was actually goes a lot deeper than that. I don't want to talk about it, to be honest. Alright, it's alright. You don't need to talk about that. It's alright. No need to defend yourself like that. Everything's fine. Fat is an understatement. Yeah, she looks like a hippo.
Okay? Legally, you're entitled to
Can
your...
we come back here? Because I don't see a warrant or anything.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
yeah, you're fine. We're making sure there's nobody else in the house, okay?
With Michelle concerned that her rights are being violated, the officer assures her that they are going to do this by the book.
Constitutionally, you have your rights. One of the ways that we are entitled to do this is with your consent, okay? So it means you give me your consent to go through your house and look for any evidence.
She's not even surprised. Like she expected that this would one day happen. I guess she's self-aware. I guess she's self-aware.
That might be possibly used against you, okay? The other way is that we get a search warrant and then we go through the residence with the search warrant, okay? So those are the two options, okay? I would like to speak to the kids freely with your consent. You're not going to be there when this is going on. But again, you also have the right to say, no, you're not going to interview my kids, okay? But right now we are doing a welfare check on the children. We're going to talk to them, make sure they're okay. There's no bruises, anything like that, okay? So what do you...
So you're close to that age, but you call others unk. Okay, future unk.
You think about this?
I think we're in the middle of a packing scenario, and my house is trash because we've dug stuff out of everywhere. And
yeah.
The house is not the only thing that's trash in this area. That looks what, like is she related to Asmongold or something? Could this be?
I don't approve of you really going through my residence at this particular point in time.
Okay.
So, however, yeah, I really approve of that. You could talk to my children. I mean, my children are all safe and...
Okay.
I want to know what the report thing was prior to this.
This won't be the last time that Michelle will request the specific details of the report. But while the police maintain their professionalism, they let her know that she's not in control of this situation.
I would like to talk to one of my daughters because she just started crying and she said she knows it was
You're not talking to any of your kids right now.
she knows it was my she knows it was my adult child who called on me, so I'm wondering why she...
I don't know. But right now you're not going to have any access to your kids.
With Michelle detained in the upstairs living area, the officers are free to ask questions to the adopted children downstairs.
Do you like living here? Yeah. Yeah? You have fun here? Yeah. Yeah? What happened to your head there?
I was in a fight with my brother.
You were in a fight with your brother? Yeah. What are the diapers on the floor for? You got small kids here? Yeah. Don't drink water too fast. You're going to get hiccups. Do you not get water very often? You don't?
How come you guys are here? We just wanted to check on you guys and just make sure everything was okay. You remember?
I don't know what to say at this point. It's just like, give me a hatchet, a whatever. I just want to cut people's heads off. One person in particular. How can you live in that mess? I do not know. I do not know. As somebody who's a very cleanly person, it's like really like, huh? Why UFC MMA at home?
We've been checking on you every now and then, right? Yeah.
As the cops begin the process of finding out what's been happening in this home, Michelle continues to demand answers.
Can I talk to the senior staff, Lieutenant?
I don't see why not, if you really want to talk to her right now.
Sure thing. I'm just asking what the complaints were. We got a call about possible child. But what type of child? Physical. Okay, from? So, I can't tell you that because I didn't take the call, so I don't know who called. Okay. But I know based on the call that we need to speak to all the kids. Sure. Okay. Any other questions I can? Not really. I mean, I'm just, I'm shocked. Understandable.
You do not sound shocked. You're now shocked because they're gonna talk to your in quotes kids. Now you are shocked. Before that, you were as calm as I don't know, as the whatever. Just calm. She doesn't have the decency to stand straight and talk to the guest. Well, guests. Well, they're the police. It's like, look at those legs. You think she can stand for very long?
So what happens, Michelle, is when we get calls like this, we just don't take a person's word for it. Thank God. So that's why we come in and we'll want to do an actual check of the kids. Sure. But I don't want to call DCS on you or any other person that I don't know if this is true. I don't know you, right? You know?
Michelle expresses a certain relief that the police aren't going to necessarily call the Arizona Department of Child Services, an organization she's had plenty of contact with over the last few years. Their interventions thus far have accomplished nothing, however, which is why it seems that Stacy, the young girl who recorded the original video, is not completely confident that anything is going to be different this time.
I'm here to help, okay? I want to make sure nothing happens to you or your brothers or your sisters, okay? Okay? Do you understand what that means? Okay, what do you think it means?
To help people. Like
If there's multiple reports, then something must be going on. Yeah, but if they can't prove anything, it's the problem. They always need to be able to prove the things. If they can't prove anything, they can't do much here.
If anybody bad, you come and save us from them.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, you're fine, baby. You're fine. You want to sit up? You don't have to cry. You're fine. Here we go. Here we go. Here. Sit down on this bench. Huh? Here we go. Sit down on the bench. All right. Why are you crying? Hmm? Why are you crying?
Thank you. I'm gonna have a better family.
You want to have a better family? I'm sorry.
The young girl desperately hopes that the end of her nightmare has finally come, and when she tells the officer more of what Michelle has done to her, it's clear that salvation has arrived not a moment too soon.
I know it's really hard to leave my mom, but...
Yeah. Take some deep breaths, okay?
You know that spray that you use when there's like bad people and stuff?
Yeah.
DPPER?
Yeah.
Spray?
Pepper spray? Yeah.
What the actual fuck? What the fuck? What? Yeah, I hope she's in jail. I hope she's in jail. And I don't know how female inmates handle child abusers, but I do hope they handle them the same as male inmates. At least I hope so.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, baby.
Empty.
2 bottles of pepper spray.
Two of those bottles empty.
Okay.
The allegations against Michelle are growing more shocking by the moment, but right now she's more concerned about who is behind this police report in the first place.
She's the little blonde one down there. She, as soon as my son said, the police are here and they're coming up the stairs, she starts crying and she goes, I know who it is, I know who it is. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she goes, it's Jordan, which is one of my adult daughters. Okay. And she has a very big vengeance against me right now. So I cut her off. She did try to contact me and try to say, well, if I want to be a part of her life, blah, blah, blah. I had to jump through these hoops and whatnot. I basically just blocked her. I said, no, I'm fine with the way my life is. I don't need that extra stress in my life of somebody who wishes I was dead and is waiting for their inheritance. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Hey, I mean, you may not have any extra stress right now, but boy, do you have extra prison time.
she literally, the last time I saw her, she's like, I'm just waiting for the life insurance.
Whatever the truth might be regarding Michelle's relationship with her daughter Jordan, it doesn't change the fact that her other adult daughter, Megan, was every bit as instrumental in getting the cops involved. Of course, Michelle doesn't know that yet and continues to blame Jordan.
She's always threatened to call DCS on me because she knows that every parent's worst nightmare is having DCS called on them. She's threatened to make up stuff in the past. She's threatened to, just do all kinds of stuff. If I looked at my children wrong, I was using them, Right.
But of course, DCS has been out to Michelle's house on many prior occasions.
Every time my brother runs away and CPS comes, he makes us lie. Just like you say good things, not saying bad things.
Okay. I'm just listening, okay?
You guys saw the video that I was talking to the camera and my sister Megan was talking to me?
Yep.
It's all true. It's happened. My room upstairs. I want the door closed.
You want this door closed?
Yeah, because I don't want them hearing.
Okay.
I'm gonna get in trouble for saying it.
All right, well, come on in. Yeah, it's pretty tight, but hey, whatever makes you feel safe, okay?
It's hard to leave my mom, but I have to. I don't want you telling my other siblings.
I won't.
Please.
We're not going to tell them. Can I ask them if everything's okay?
Yeah, I don't know. I do not know what to say. There is no reaction. There is no proper reaction. I can't just go there and knock her head off.
At home. I'm not going to tell them anything you said.
Something else I want to tell you guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
I had dinner. She won't let me have dinner. And the police tore me. And I would have let me do. And she starved me for 4 days before.
4 days? You haven't eaten in 4 days.
No, before.
Starved her daughter. Doesn't feed her. But she herself looks like a fucking ogre.
Okay.
Since Michelle started homeschooling the children, things have not been the same. It clearly is not a strict curriculum, however, as Stacy says she's not allowed to do any schoolwork, and Michelle herself tells the police that she mostly focuses on teaching the children life skills because none of them are going to be, quote, rocket scientists. As the officers take in the serious acts of cruelty and neglect that have taken place in this home, Michelle grows impatient once again with the lack of information.
Doesn't matter when you're if you're impatient. You are cooked. I want to act that little girl. Me too, me too. Why do people have to hurt pudding people? There is no reason to hurt pudding people.
Going on? So they said you had more questions? I'm just, yeah, you
This
said
bitch
you
just
were
laughed.
interviewing one last child, so yeah, just wondering where we are from here. Right now, based on some information that we received, we are going to have contact DCF. Okay, why? Okay. I'm not gonna release that information to you. All I can tell you is that there's going to be an investigation. So that's what I've ever done is spank my child. I've spanked the child, like, what?
As Michelle complains about the inconvenience of a police investigation, her adopted daughter gives the cops a glimpse at the fear her tyrant mom has instilled in her.
Is there anything in here that you want to eat right now while we're waiting? Seriously, anything. Look, you got some chips. You got... No, listen. Don't worry about that. No, she's not. No, she's not. No, she's not. You are not going to talk to mom right now. Okay? Grab a bag of chips. Go ahead, grab a bag of chips. Perfect. Sit down, okay? Enjoy. Look at me. I want to help you.
The realization that this child is too scared of her mom to risk eating a small bag of potato chips is almost unthinkable, but it's clear that Stacy is justified in her fear given what she shared with the officer.
I couldn't stand it.
I know, baby.
They were going to kill me.
It's horrible.
That gigantic well, I wanna gently remove air from her. Kill that little girl? Kill her own daughter? Yeah, it is very apparent that she only used her kids for videos. That's about it.
Thing in my neck.
It's horrible, baby.
This is an allegation the police are already familiar with, as Stacy spoke about it in the original video.
Like just 2 days ago, she said, because I was talking to my brother. He said I was talking to him, and she said she's gonna slice my neck open.
What the fuck? Just what the fuck am I looking at? What is this? What? Never mind. No, Jed, death penalty. I don't care. Death penalty immediately. Immediately.
Stacy tells the officer it isn't uncommon for Michelle to use such brutality and threats of violence to keep the children in line.
Literally today, she got mad that I woke her up from a nap. And when she woke up from her nap, she said, you guys...
I wonder if I poke at her belly, if she's gonna explode. What's gonna sound like you removing air? You're poking like a hole into a pool, and it's like, and the air just goes out. I really wonder. Looks like a fat, overweight hobbit.
Don't get dinner. I was like, it wasn't me. I didn't wake you up. Which it was, because I wanted dinner. I was hungry. And she was like, well, you don't get dinner. And I started crying about it because I was hungry.
There's so much food in there. There is so much fucking food in there. Oh, I really, man, I would love to cook a meal for that girl. I would love to cook a meal for that girl.
Everybody's hungry. And she's like, if you don't shut up, I'm going to take you into the bathroom and slap your mouth and make sure I cut your lip open. And I'll do it a couple more times to make sure it's nice and deep and make sure it's...
Okay. I think we got the point across. I think. Yeah, this is to me this is the death penalty. It is very simple. To me, that is death penalty, straight up.
Painful. I don't know if I still have them.
You're fine, baby. Baby.
I have
You're
bruises
fine.
all over me because of her, especially
Okay. Okay.
I want to get out of this house.
As Stacy tearfully recounts the unspeakable horrors that she and the other children in the house have been subjected to, Michelle maintains the role of the good mother who is being falsely accused.
The fat mother. Mother in quotes.
You're allowed to spank the child, right?
He's for discipline, absolutely, yep.
What else would you use it for?
Be surprised.
But it's not at all clear that Michelle's idea of discipline fits the standard definition.
You make pull-ups?
Sometimes.
Why?
Because I've accidents.
Oh, you have accidents. Do you have injuries?
Is it legal? It appears so. Should you still do it? Morally, probably not.
That's because I think two brothers and
You ran from your mom the last time you said, right?
yeah.
Because you were afraid. What usually happens? I can't remember. So tell me what happened the last time.
I either get spanked or I don't want to say it. I either get beat
When you said you get beat, what do you mean by that?
like I'll get spanked or car. What's the hand?
Anything else?
No, not really.
While Joseph may not share further details, if any, Stacy is fully willing to describe the hell she and her siblings have been living in.
Literally, she
Burn her alive is all I can say. Burn her alive.
takes his armpit and twists it by her nails. Her nails are humongous. And takes it and twists it and spit in their face. She literally takes a mouthful of spit and spits it in.
Worst neighbors for real? Yeah. Spit in the face. Pinch the armpits and twist them.
In our face. I don't know what kind of mom does this to us. And then she always tells us to lie. I don't want to live with Megan.
As Stacy continues to delve into the horrifying conditions of Michelle's brutal dictatorship, it becomes...
So she has 8 kids, but I just can't handle this, man. If you can't handle this, turn it off. Turn it off. It's like... See, she has 8 kids in this case.
It's obvious that food plays a major role in the punishment of the children.
And then mom makes up lie. You don't get anything for 4 days straight. Because you were being horrible. No food, no water. Haven't even had water once today.
Eat these chips. Eat them. You're not in trouble. You're not in trouble for eating right now. Okay? I'm telling you to eat these chips. Okay?
I was like, cops don't even care if you're being horrible. They still feed you. And she said on the Bible, it says do not feed kids if they're bad.
It's not true.
No, I didn't mean like the censor type shit. I mean like I'm so mad at this shit. Yeah, it's like I don't know. Why hurt children?
Take back and really beat kids. It says that on the Bible, she said.
I love you, and I don't even know you.
I love you too, Cookie.
That is not in the Bible. That is not in the Bible.
You're saving me from this house.
I know, baby.
While her adopted daughter crouches in a pantry eating chips, Michelle seems to realize...
Yeah, they're all adopted except her own, You see why I told you to react to this? Yeah, I see. The kids that live with her are all adopted, if I understand that correctly. She has another, a biological daughter who does not live with her.
That it might not look good if the children reveal that they've yet to eat dinner at nearly 10 o'clock at night.
I have leftover pizza in the oven that I was going to heat up for my children. Can they eat that? Yeah, can the boys do it down there? Just ask them to do that, because I just found on me that the older children, the older children have not eaten. They're only, ones that have not eaten. The 2 babies have eaten.
The news that they will soon be fed appears to come as a surprise to at least one child.
Your brothers are going to heat up some pizza.
All of you. All of you.
He's clearly not the only one caught off guard by this surprise meal.
But I think she's feeding you because she's scared that you guys are going to say you haven't.
That's why we just gave him all that stuff.
I know.
No, everybody knows he's not allowed to eat for a week. Mom was really trying to make it. She's like, you're not eating for a week, maybe 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, maybe 4 months.
Okay. I can tell how you guys are acting with the fruit snacks and with the drinks because you guys.
Why? Just why? What reason did she have? Good question. There's multiple options, right? Either they adopted the kids just to use them for YouTube, you know. Another option is that because she's so like that this is a response to her own daughter rejecting her, so she's gonna let it out on her adopted children. That's an option. It could also be for financial reason. I don't know how much like how the like the financial support is in the United States. I have no idea. I don't know what kind of motive there is. Just arrest her. I hope they do.
Guys haven't. I know that. I know that. I can see it, baby.
I was gonna lie, but I couldn't. I can't handle it.
You don't need to lie, okay? You don't need to lie.
In the meantime, even without a search warrant in hand, the cops can't help but notice some odd and perhaps even suspicious sights in the house.
Why is the key in the door here?
Huh?
Why is the key in the door?
When we were doing foster care, we had to basically have everything locked up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like any sort of chemical, like any sort of like hardware, like a vacuum is considered like hardware.
Mm.
You have to have like all that locked up.
Doesn't have the foster shelter. Wait, doesn't the foster shelter have policies to check up on orphans periodically? You would think that, but considering how overwhelmed our own governmental institution is with our kids here, chances are that they are overwhelmed there as well.
And now, it's a playroom.
The playroom. Wow.
It's a playroom where we play.
Cool.
The police will soon have their search warrant, however, and when they
I bet they're locking the kids in there, actually. I bet they're locking the kids in.
speak to Michelle about the process, she has a sudden epiphany.
If they conduct the search warrant and there's nothing found to support those allegations, then that still benefits you.
What it is now.
And I know that.
What it is now.
Okay, but they still have to do their job. So.
I know what it is now.
What do you mean by that?
I just think that because of what my daughter knows, I know what it is now because who knows what a disarray my house is in. I bet you anything. Just know that the only weapon I have in my house is a can of pepper spray, and I have a feeling it has to.
Yeah, the pepper spray you are using on your child. These people shrink the world to their own desires, turning everything into a transaction. That's how this works nowadays. This is not only like, I mean, that doesn't not only apply to this. This applies actually to everything. To be fair, American dream, I guess. Yeah, seems like it. The American dream: adopt a bunch of children, make them slave away on YouTube, and treat them like human garbage.
That. Because my daughter. Okay. I've been racking my brain all friggin' for hours right now, or forever since you guys got here.
I know.
And it's been hurting. And
This
I'm like, what have I done?
This is the one frustrating part
It's perhaps not so surprising that Michelle would make a connection between pepper spray and her daughter, considering a story that Stacy told the cops earlier.
My Jordan, do you know Claudia? Mm-hmm. She came home from work. I haven't seen her in like 4 months. And she came home from work. It was late at night. And she was hungry. So she burnt her pizza because she fell asleep on the couch. And so Mom told me to go get the pepper spray and try to pepper spray her in the face. So she ran out of the house with pepper spray on her face.
So DCS should be coming out, and they should be taking.
So I think I think this might be the older child, the one that's not at home anymore. Bills can't be that high. Seems like it.
Custody of the kids. Based on the allegations. And they'll be talking to you as well.
Police execute a search warrant on the residence, and it isn't long before they find many troubling things that seem to verify exactly what the children have told them. 2 cans of pepper spray are found in a drawer, precisely matching the description that Stacy gave them earlier in the evening.
It's in her room.
Okay.
She has a black one and a pink one.
Okay.
She's emptied both on me before.
The police also get a good look at the infamous green room upstairs, the isolated prison that Stacy alleges she and her siblings were locked inside for hours, if not longer.
Just a green room.
She deserves a special place in hell. Oh, she will. She will get a special place. Absolutely, 100%. She will.
There's a lock on it. He makes me sleep with only underwear and a top on a tile floor. No blankets, no nothing.
According to Michelle and her adult sons, the green room is an innocent place, meant only to be used for special effects sequences in their Fantastic Adventures videos. Police also speak to Michelle's neighbor, who says living next door
The green room. That sounds like I don't know. Fucking liar.
to 7 young children has not been the experience she would have expected.
I never see those kids outside, ever.
Wait. So she has 2 adult sons as well. And then additional 7 young children? So 9? Okay.
Never see them outside?
No.
Okay.
That's really surprising.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, they only, occasionally I see one of them go over to the mailbox, and that's it.
Okay.
For a family that was so extraordinarily public in some ways, it seems they kept most of their lives hidden behind a closed door.
America, police department, open the door. America, police department, be in here now. Yourself now.
Hold up, Brian.
They're coming out.
All right.
I'm gonna go down the hallway. First door, right? Go.
Police are
Where
back
are
at the
they?
residence days later with a new warrant. They don't expect anyone to be in.
The sons are just as much to blame as the woman, because they are clearly old enough to know what's going on. Yeah, also, but you also don't know if they have been living this way since they were kids. Because this might have just been normal for them. I agree, but they are also probably victims as well.
In the house, of course. The 7 children were rescued from the home in the early morning hours of March 14th. The next day, police arrested Michelle Hobson and her 2 adult sons, Ryan and Logan Hackney, while awaiting trial on a litany of felony charges, including 7 counts of child. Michelle fell ill and was released from jail for hospitalization. 3 days later, she suffered cardiac arrest and was declared temporarily unfit for trial. While her overall condition improved over the coming months, she took a turn for the worse later that year and died on November 12th, 2000.
I call this justice. I call this justice. Good riddance. Rip Bozo, rest in peace. You won't be missed.
2019, 8 months after her arrest. In a news conference, the Pinell County prosecutor said her untimely death came with a silver lining. These kids don't have to testify, he said, which means they can now begin the healing process. YouTube.
Okay, there we have it. There we have it. Horrible stuff, but a good video. Choke there. Good ending. We got the good ending still. Good riddance. The hag is dead. I need something to cleanse me. I really need something to cleanse my brain. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I need something to cleanse my brain. Let's look at some...
Hey, what's up, guys? Over here.
Gaming industry meltdowns after the election. Gaming industry meltdowns over election results by Ref Says Desu. I need to cleanse my brain, and this is how I'm gonna cleanse it. By watching some meltdowns.
Hey, what's up, guys? Over here. So at this point, I think it's very obvious that in the gaming scene, whether it's with journalists, developers, what have you, there is definitely this defiant attitude towards DEI and also wokeness, where pretty much they will double down on this stuff no matter the cost to their sanity or their career potentially. And we saw a recent story that lines up with that, where a former Sweet Baby Inc. consultant would go out and say, basically, I don't care if supporting DEI is going to hurt the optics of my projects. I'm still going to do it anyways because that's what I want to do and I want to spread my message that way. And that sort of rhetoric and the doubling down on things as...
That reminds me, if you're in the VTubing space, and you were on Twitter after the elections, if your goal is to lose your audience while having meltdowns on Twitter, good riddance. Nobody will miss you. Good job at cutting your audience in half, I guess. Bye-bye.
The landscape around them is changing is reflected by the last 24 hours, where a lot of journalists and developers in the gaming scene have had some pretty epic meltdowns, including some violent rhetoric and even veiled threats against political opponents. And that is a result of the United States presidential election. I don't care if you're happy about Trump winning, if you're not happy, or you're just completely indifferent. I just think the reaction to this from the gaming scene is very representative of something we've been seeing for a while. Americans and people across the world are just tired of wokeness being injected into everything. And the games journalists and the developers looking at these observations, they just don't care. They just keep doubling down on their beliefs.
Games journalists. I just need to say that word and we all know who we're talking about. First of all, I can't take them seriously with that model. Well, Rev uses that model. He uses that because it pisses off Twitter. Also, it pisses off Twitter severely. Do you know that the first "Your Mama" joke was from Shakespeare? There's no way. Yeah, it is also there to piss off, I think. But yeah. Despite what you think, who's after this model, I've seen like pictures of Ref, and dude is buff. It is insane. Dude is actually buff.
Even if everything is changing around them, and you expect the kind of meltdowns, as you'll see from the already very large compilation of people freaking out over the election.
I found the compilation. However, it's all Asmongold is in this, but I want to watch it as well.
Results, but you can expect those same freakouts from games journalists as well, beginning with Jake Steinberg here. So they would freak out on Blue Sky and post this article in reaction to their anger about the election results.
We need to look more at Blue Sky, because that's where these people hide. Blue Sky is pretty much just like Twitter, but pre-Elon Musk. That's what it is. It is censored. It is left-winged to like the moon. until the moon, and it's like to the moon. It's insane. It is absolutely insane.
Results saying, anyways, I wrote a piece yesterday about how anti-woke gamers are basically Nazis. Yes, calling.
It's me. It's me. I'm the Nazi. I am the Nazi. I have so many of these videos saved. I have so many bookmarked. It's insane.
Everyone who disagrees with you politically, a Nazi is something that is not really working out for some people now.
You know that meme of like the Austrian painter sitting like on this little like car driving down a rainbow, and like with a title with it, everyone a guide to politics. Everyone I disagree with, everyone I disagree with is a Nazi. That's what these people are. If you ever feel useless, remember these people exist. Yeah.
But anyways, he is not having a good time over the past 24 hours. In fact, he has gone private on his Twitter account, and that was after he made this tweet and got some backlash for it, saying, politics used to require a certain amount of tolerance for shit being boring. That barrier is gone. News is just entertainment. Conservative political engagement happens in video game hate campaigns. The audience includes our...
Perfect, to be honest. Same shit, different faces. Yeah. It's like... He's talking about tolerance. But bro ain't all that tolerant, I guess.
Our most selfish now. Sick. And after that got some blowback, they would retreat to Blue Sky, which is really a gold mine when it comes to content, because a lot of people have been operating on Blue Sky completely unchecked. This is a pretty new app. It's just a Twitter alternative. And a lot of people in the gaming industry, especially woke people, they're just openly posting whatever they want because they don't think anyone's actually checking. So in this case, after a long series of posts expressing their anger about the election results, they then posted that article that where they're claiming that gamers or anti-woke gamers are basically Nazis. And then I guess he would just copy and paste the tweet he made because it was such a banger. And look at that, 5 likes. It was definitely worth doing.
Yeah, the people were like going to Blue Sky and saying that they got a lot of engagement. Look in the VTubing space, who's back now? A lot of people, because the engagement was only because people went there, but after that it plummeted. Because these people don't understand that when you switch to a new platform, they purposefully boost your reach so that you stay there.
All of that. But anyways, he would be posted about by Mark Kern here, who's a veteran of the industry. And of course, that would lead to him saying, Grum's signal boosted me from behind a block, so my mentions on the other side are predictably full of Nazis. Yep, once again, anyone who disagrees with me or criticizes me is a Nazi, according to people like this. However, we would get some additional headlines from the gaming industry with some pretty unhinged reactions to this election. So
yeah, you look like a modern Mass Effect writer. You look like a modern Mass Effect writer. I was told to not be so annoyed by colored hair. But when my pattern recognition kicks in and I see this, it is a red flag, to say the least.
So you can see from that Park Place, Mass Effect writer says, am trying hard to restrain the vicious need to lash out at other people following the election results. So if you go to that article there, you can see they also went to Blue Sky and they're posting some pretty unhinged stuff, beginning with this post right here saying, have reached the point in this game where the first night shrieks and wails and sober is no longer acceptable. Tomorrow is a new day, but to get there, it's ZZZ Quill time. Unsponsored F this shit. I'm emotionally unavailable for the next 5 hours. Sleep aid of choice. I guess more NyQuil or ZQuil, whatever it's called, and then they say, if you can, whatever you need, try to get some sleep, even if it's scattered cat naps. Your brain needs to function, energy to function, and it will want to function. I don't know what they're trying to say, but it basically sounds like they're...
How can you lose your shit over an election? I still don't get it. It ain't... Okay, so for those who are liberal, who may come across this video, just take a list. Just make a list of all the fears you have. Write them down. And you will realize that none of this will happen. I've been to Redwood National Park, and I think you mean California. Recently, it was peaceful, just letting you know. Nice, nice.
They're using NyQuil to get themselves to sleep, like they need to be tranquilized because they're so upset about what happened. But this is the more interesting Blue Sky post where they say, "I'm trying hard to restrain the vicious need to lash out at other people. I am too furious, too spiteful, too exhausted, too flattened, too scared. And yet, I am incandescent with a rage that has only this damaged body and mind to house it." Yeah, like I said, I think people are a little too comfortable on Blue Sky posting some of the most unhinged stuff. This is something that they would claim gamers would post. Like, this is their idea of what gamers look like in their minds. And of course,
I don't think anyone here is liberal. At least not in the comment section. Otherwise, we would see that. Well, not in stream, right? But, like, you know, if somebody comes across this video, you never know. But on the other hand, if you come across a ref says there's a reaction, you probably are not a liberal.
Of course, it's always projection, and it's just some weird sharing of violent rhetoric going on in their mind. But believe it or not, folks, we would have another writer from that studio getting in trouble. So Dragon Age...
They have all colored hair. They all got colored hair. Every single one of these. Also, this is the non-binary Kunari. This is not how the Kunari looks, but okay. Just telling the Dragon Age creators that. Of course.
The Veilguard lead writer Patrick Weeks melts down after Donald Trump wins the election. So here is another person we've actually talked about before. This is one of the lead writers at Veilguard here, and he is very upset, but taking a more, let's say, less direct approach to everything, where he's just reposting other things people are saying, but they're pretty unhinged. So this post here that he reposted says, Lawrence O'Donnell talking about how the Electoral College is a massive voter suppression technique, and it enrages me that we're still being controlled by white effing enslavers centuries later, all while people refuse to even murmur the words white supremacist. I don't think you guys have any issue.
They tell me that there's white supremacists, but I've never encountered a white supremacist. This is like a legendary left-wing myth. And enslavers. Who is enslaving anybody here? What?
You murmuring the words white supremacist. But anyways, these effing enslavers who support the Electoral College. The only issue with this post is, not only did...
See, they found out officially. Last time I checked, I've never enslaved someone. Maybe there is somebody in my basement, and I just don't know it yet. You know? Maybe I forgot that I'm a slave owner. I might need to check the basement after stream.
The Republican Party win the Electoral College. They also won the popular votes, so their complaint here is rendered completely moot. But anyways, there's some more posts here saying the Harris campaign has been warning about this for days now, but it bears saying again, Trump will probably try to declare victory tonight. Do not fall for it and denounce it loudly. Well, literally just about 20 minutes ago, before recording this, she conceded and gave up her run. So again, rendered completely moot. And here's another one talking about some of the breakdowns of the population, and also talking about how Harris ran a smart campaign. And then this last one talking about encouraging people to not obey in advance, basically trying to say, don't give in to whatever they're trying to do. And yeah, it's a lot of fear-mongering and hysteria being shared by this writer over at the Veil Guard. And not too surprising, but there's some more.
Also, what does not obey mean? You mean like not obey law and stuff?
Action going on in the gaming scene. Mark Kern here, who was the lead developer on the original World of Warcraft Classic, he would say this: Activision Blizzard devs are melting down after the election. About half the office is losing their minds. People are crying, panicking, leaving work early. Trans people are talking about buying guns. People are...
No shit. An American person buying a gun. Who would have guessed something so out of the ordinary? That's crazy. Like, if you can own a gun, you should probably have one, especially in the United States.
Passing out crisis support line numbers. It's complete chaos. And that at the time was a rumor, just from his observations and his connections at Activision Blizzard. But yeah, this sort of a reaction in a work environment is literally insane. And on top of that, you get confirmation from Mark Kern. Here's some of the dialogue, the leaks of some devs talking about some very unhinged things, saying it must be working on blank, making me more violent, but I have never been more tempted to buy a gun. And also saying, after all, an armed minority is harder to oppress. So again, another...
That's the same thing. I've never seen an oppressed LGBTQ member. Not once. Maybe like in, like, you know, Muslim countries. Maybe in China. But in the West? This is what propaganda does to a motherfucker. They say it's to ban guns, and yet when it's them, then that it's okay. True. Now that I think about it, usually these people are for like banning guns, but now I'm gonna buy a gun. You should have bought a gun to begin with.
String of violent thoughts.
Though these people are so crazy that maybe a gun is not the best thing they could buy.
From these people who are a part of the industry, and it's just not really that surprising. And Mark Kern will also bring up this sort of dialogue about what he thinks people are going to do in the industry, and I do agree. I think seeing what's happening with the United States, and also just...
I think AAA devs will try to double down and get an even stronger protest message out. This will tank their games even harder, and slight spelling error harder, and investors will eventually punish them in the stock market until profit reigns over insanity. 2 years to stop the spread. Don't forget to identify as non-binary. Chad, I'm non-binary now. I will not buy slop. Guns are banned in England, but crimes are still through the roof. Yeah, a lot of like knife stuff. Here as well. We don't have guns here, but you can carry a knife.
With really cultures across the world rejecting wokeness and all that, I don't think the results of this election is going to make any of these people in the industry change their ways. In fact, I think they're going to double down even harder and allow their political rhetoric to bleed into their work even more than it already is. I have a very strong feeling that's how things are going to go. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. Obviously, a lot.
These meltdowns were fun. These were fun. I want more meltdowns, and I got more meltdowns. So this is the only like good meltdown compilation that I found. This is the only good one that I found. I just went a bit inside to see the meltdowns more. This is a video by Asmongold. Okay, dear Zaya, you have crossed the imaginary boundaries. Now empty the Pentalohis. When? The election meltdown is real by Asmongold. So I think I'll probably just have that like this, so we have we can, you know, also see Asmongold react to this. We're gonna see more meltdowns. Would you? No! I love this one. I love this one. Oh well, you know. This works also.
I hope this person knows that this will make more people vote for whoever is going to make her do this next time.
I hate to be the person that gets on here and cries. But this could break me and my parents apart because they just don't understand what they voted for and like what.
This is the problem.
People voted for cheaper energy, cheaper gas prices, and cheaper groceries. They voted for families. Let's just say that if you get the Amish people to vote for the first time, I think something might be wrong. The fact that I've seen all these reactions. This one is new to me.
You think they don't understand. Yes, they do. They do.
What it means.
She doesn't understand.
The bigotry and hatred that they stand behind, and how I am trying to be a good person.
This is the problem, is these people look at everything through a moral lens. Average people don't care about that. Why do you think...
Yeah. You constantly look at this through a moral lens. The average person does not care. They care about being able to afford a house. They care about being able to afford energy. They care about being able to afford a family. They care about being able to buy to afford groceries, a car, whatever. Why would average people care about like this moral stuff? They don't. It is so simple.
We had lynchings. Why do you think Aztecs cut people's hearts out and rolled their corpse down the stairs? They burned Joan of Arc alive. This whole idea that all of these things, like all of this stuff, it's moral. Like, this isn't the way people are. They've never been like this, and they never will be. Nobody cares about the morality, about being a good person. That's crazy. It's stupid. Like, it's so delusional.
I'm not Catholic like they are, which is...
I would care that, like, there is an objective morality. I would say there is an objective morality. I disagree with that point. There is an objective morality, in my opinion. People do care also about morality. Which is why they didn't vote only for a liar.
It's ironic because it's religion's supposed to make you love, but I could see it like
religion is supposed to make you love. Really? I can think of a few exceptions to that.
Breaking me and my parents apart because they just don't get it, and they don't get that they voted for someone who's gonna make my friends' lives hell. My life's okay. I'm a white woman, but my friends are
I saw
not
this
gonna
part,
be
yeah.
At the same time, it's a meltdown. At the same time, I'm just sad that she got fed so much, so many false narratives by the media and so much propaganda that, like, she might be genuinely concerned because she got fed all that bullshit. There is no evidence to support that Trump is a racist. None. Mexican people, like Latinos, came out and said, like, that worked with Trump. Black people that work with Trump. Asian people that work with Trump. They can testify that Trump is not a racist.
Yep. That's the way it is. By the way, I went to the gas station today. There were two guys, both of them were non-white, that were hyping each other up about the fact that Trump won. They were like right next to the counter and they're like, yep.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of black people on social media celebrating that Trump won. I've seen plenty of women celebrating that Trump won. Yes, if I'm a white woman, I have zero problems in my life. Yeah, just imagine being a white man. I have even less problems in my life. That's crazy.
Bro, and then so we're gonna take away all the women's rights. He's like, what, really, bro? Yeah, dude, he said that.
And we begin our final sprint, having arrived at that point in the election season where basically we on this side of the TV screen have said all we can. We've laid out the stakes in this crucial election, where one side stands for freedom while the other meets the textbook definition of fascism, namely a far-right dictatorial...
Again, look at...
That is not fascism. They still can name fascism. Leftists can be equally fascist. What do you think was Stalin? What do you think was Mao? What do you think North Korea is? They're all left-wing but still fascist. The heck?
Benito Mussolini. There's plenty of examples of people that will immediately vote for a fascist option because it's better than the current option or what they think their current life is. It's amazing to me that like this is even something that they don't understand.
A regime like Hitler's Germany or Franco's Spain or Mussolini's Italy, but also... White ruled South Africa before Mandela and the black majority took control, or Vladimir Putin's Russia, Viktor Orban's Hungary.
Why are you not naming Mao or Stalin? Oh yeah, right, because communism equals good. How about we start putting, you know, right extremism and left extremism on the same level? Because it's equally disgusting. The results are pretty much the same, which it will lead into a dictatorship.
Or Nicolas Maduro in Venezuela today, that suppresses the rights of women and minorities, uses the military to...
Why are you blaming Mao? Minus 6,000 social credits. They're gonna... If the Chinese government wants to hack me, I will just send them 6,000 pages of Waluigi hentai. I think that would do it.
To execute the whims of a strongman dictator and controls and suppresses the press, education, the arts, rewrites history to suit a favored and dominant racial class, and foments extravagant corruption.
Rewrites history when they turn Cleopatra black. Yeah, rewrites history. Rewrites history, my ass.
In order to enrich...
Has it ever occurred to you that maybe history has been rewritten for you to think that fascism lost, but in fact, in some cases, it ended up winning? But the people that were in charge wrote it as if they lost, and they gave it a favorable coverage? It's kind of like what Norm Macdonald said. Oh, wow, if I look at the history books, it seems like the good guys won every time. What are the odds?
Rich the dictator and his friends.
Man.
If this guy does end up winning again, all of the people...
I think she needs to worry more about her massive forehead. Yeah, you could land the entire U.S. Air Force on there. It's like you never name the leftist fascists. Only those on the right. It's just like hypocritical in my opinion. And the good guys haven't won. We have BlackRock and Vanguard pretty much controlling everything through money. The good guys haven't won.
who voted for him will be like happy and they'll just be celebrating. And everyone
Well, of course they would be happy. Why wouldn't they be happy?
else, everyone who feels threatened by him is fucking scared. Like we're scared for our lives.
Well, here's the thing, right? Is that like, so if a guy had said this, if like Kamala Harris had won and a guy had made a video saying the exact same things.
Yeah, right. That what I was saying. Some shit, different faces. Same shit, different faces. Yeah. Yeah. But Asmon has a point here, right? If this was like after, like, if Harris had one and like a dude came on and like was like having a meltdown and crying, they would celebrate that he had a meltdown and would cry. They would not show any compassion. Again, it's rules for you, but not for me.
Everybody would be clowning on him and saying he's retarded. Like, this woman would probably be laughing at him and saying, cry about it, pussy. And I think that everybody knows this is true. And this is why the support has gone away.
For our friends, like, you have pro-life women dying because their doctors are scared to treat them.
Yep.
Because of the repercussions of his last presidency.
Doctors are scared of abortion regardless. Because if you're absolutely sure of the smallest details that you want an abortion, you can sue that doctor. Also, this argument is completely stupid. Roe v. Wade being overturned just brings it back to the state. And the state decides. So if you if you want to have abortions legal, you need to vote for the state. You need to vote your representatives in the state. The only thing that stays on top is BlackRock and other powerful individuals who stay, and other powerful individuals stay hidden. Yeah, true.
See? How did we get here?
It's simple. People don't care that much about abortion. It's pretty simple. They care more about being able to afford food than have abortions. Duh. I mean, like, it's fucking obvious.
Also, in the absolute majority of situations, abortion is not healthcare. It's just like, whatever. American women are using it as healthcare. And not as what it is actually supposed to be. Which means the last instance, like the last option you have, if you're in a life-threatening situation with a birth. Pull out on time, duh. Yeah, it's apparently, or, and that could be very interesting, you know. Just consider this. Don't be a fucking whore. Don't sleep with other dudes. All the time. And find a good man to start a family with. If you can take care of children with your husband, there would be no need for an abortion. Or you just don't sleep around. That could be an optimal solution, which, by the way, they are doing because they're starting the 4B movement now in the United States. I don't see the issue. That means just the stupid women are going to die out. It pretty much cleanses the bloodline. I still think it's murder. The only time I would understand it if it wasn't consensual. I also think it's murder. However, if it not only like, I have like a very simple thing, right? If it is consensual, you should have the child. Very simple. The only exceptions that I would make, yeah, if it wasn't consensual, and if your life is genuinely threatened. Because I know a woman from the VTubing space who would love to have children, but if she has a child, it would be very risky. So if she gets pregnant and she might not survive, I think actually that you should save her life instead. I want to know something. What do you want to know? Women got equal rights. They fought for rights. For right? What? 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 I'm confused. You need to rephrase that.
How did we get here? To know that there is that much ignorance and that much hate in this country, it's so terrifying. It's so terrifying.
Let's be honest here. The only reason women are in the workforce is so government can get more taxes. It's very simple. That's how I see it. It literally is just more taxes. I would much rather have it if women were able to get money and also raise children, but they will never offer that option. If women have low wages, why don't companies hire more women? Because women don't have lower wages. In fact, women are currently even out earning men because there's a lot more men who don't like even go to college. They don't have a degree. They work low wage jobs. And also, like, for example, women like to bring this up here in Germany a lot, where they say there's like an 18% gender pay gap. But that's an unclean gender pay gap. The clean gender pay gap is 2%. And those 2% usually are because kids, and sometimes discrimination. Sometimes. Also, statistically speaking, women are more agreeable. That's just how it is. Like, genetically. Except for Raven. Raven is special. Women fought for equal rights, yeah. Then why they can't just get the job just like men? There's no such thing. Because women... There's still people denying this, but there are certain jobs where 90% of women can't work in. Putting a woman on like one of those like oil fields is terrible. Putting women in the military is terrible. Yeah, also in documents it's literally said they can't pay you less for stuff like that. You could literally sue them in that case. What special? I think you're pretty feisty, and you're like you're like a bit of like a more blunt woman. I heard that women are fighting for the right to walk topless in Germany. I don't think so, but somehow it is now possible in some like what do you call it? Like some like if you go to like a public like a bath, you can be topless there, which is just weird. You can work as a delivery driver, cashier, babysitter, freelancer. Is that an insult or a compliment? A compliment. A compliment. I like women with a little bit of oomph. As like I like to say it.
How could you do this? How can you claim to be a Christian or...
Okay, I'm going to Germany. Good luck. Women are just as liberal. Good luck.
anyone of moral values and support someone when every word out of his mouth is hate when he...
Because if you're a biblical Christian, you will call out sin. And things like abortion is sin. Hoeing around is sin. It is so simple.
Was to pardon people who took over the Capitol. You do not do this to people that you love and care about. If you have a woman in your life, if you have an LGBTQ person in...
They cannot stop talking about identity. That's the only thing that they can think of. They think about everything from that perspective. Like, it always goes back to identity. Every single time.
In your life.
I just want to admire nature. You fucking gooner. I did research. Women in Russia are quite loyal. Apparently, they also have a really high divorce rate. Just saying. Brazil, Mexico, Japan too. But for Latinos, I think that's pretty normal. And Japan, sure. I guess, maybe, I don't know. I was never in Japan, so I
If you
can't
have
tell.
anyone in your life who's not white, how did we get here?
And I don't have any contact to any Japanese people, so I wouldn't know.
Someone tell me, please. Someone really tell me, please. Because
Yep.
the only way I see it is that, like, either he cheated and that was his secret, or this country is built on so much hate, and we might never get out of this.
It is insane propaganda. Women are most loyal on deserted islands because they have no options. Those countries are known for having the most loyal wives. I just heard that Russia has a really high divorce rate. That's all I know. Great, now I've lost the plot. It is interesting when you look at like the all the like election stuff, and you look at this, and you realize that the 2020 election had 20 million more Democrats voting. Where did they go? And Trump even lost votes. Trump even had less votes, which makes you think. It's interesting. Japan loyal, those two words should not be placed together. Around 40% of men cheat, and some men and women think that sex is work. That sex work is not cheating. Yeah, right, I remember now. I think you said something along those lines.
If you voted for him, you are dead to me. Go ahead and block me. I
I'm a ghost. I'm dead.
don't give a shit. I really don't. I really don't.
Yep. Yep. Today has been rough for a lot of people. Check on your Democrat friends, because a lot of them are not taking this well. And I don't just mean text them. Actually go to their wife's boyfriend's house and see how they're doing.
Because remember, there's a meme out there that yeah. There's a meme. Where tears in their eyes though, entire crying. He's Russian, by the way. I've heard about the professional boxer. It's a B-Volt situationship, okay. So no, I don't know. I do know Japanese people that don't do that, obviously, but it's important to look at statistics. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Not a single teardrop. Nope.
Little compilation I found. All right, here we go. Let's see it.
I hate you, you fucking orange pumpkin. You just caused me one of the most important people in my life.
I don't understand a single word. China, India, and the United States are the countries with the most prostitutes. India is considered to have one of the world's largest commercial sex industries. Ugh. Yeah. How about we start a little crusade and bring Jesus to them?
My dad. Donald Trump, I hate you. You will never be president.
The best part is YMCA playing in the background.
Yeah, true! True, YMCA playing in the background is great. Keep in mind, statistics aren't always true. They can be manipulated. Gerboy, hi! How are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
We don't get that they voted for someone who's gonna make my friends' lives hell.
Why would they care about your friends? You stupid ass. You fucking moron. Why would they care about your friends? You don't even care about them. It's just...
Is that's the same chick from before?
Oh, God.
My life's okay. I'm a white woman, but my friends are not gonna be okay.
Donald Trump gonna destroy the LGBTQ? Actually not. From what I've seen, he has no issue. He's completely fine with gay marriage. He has no issue with that. But still, his mere win, already started up cleaning up the world. It is crazy. So like Donald Trump is directly oppressing her friends. No, nothing will happen. Rationally, right? If anything bad would have happened, it would have happened in his first term. It would have happened from 2016 to 2020. But the United States were fine. It was cheap, people were able to afford houses. The world was mostly at peace. The world actually was it. There were no new wars started, so that's good. Play thick of it, please. Absolutely fucking not. Also, this is copyright. I will be copyrighted.
Oh, you might remember Trump said he's going to put all of the
White dudes for Harris. I think what he actually meant is white fat dudes for Harris. Oh my god. This is what a white dudes for Harris is? Sus version things. No, absolutely not. This is a fat white dudes for Harris.
minorities in jail. This is going to happen after he takes office. Yeah, they're all just going to jail. Forever. And also people that are gay. And women.
Trump's actually gonna win this fucking thing! Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm so pissed off! Fuck! Fuck!
Look at those. Look at those moves. Look at those moves. Yeah, he has bigger booba than some women. I know.
God damn it! I can't believe Trump's actually gonna win this fucking thing!
I didn't want to see that. I can suck on him. What was showing America? He ate half the votes. Yeah, that's where those almost 20 million voters went. He ate them. He ate them all.
Oh, jeez.
Fucking boogie.
I might wake up a motherfucking slave.
Did she just say what I think she said?
Motherfucking slave. I'm scared to go to sleep.
I don't understand.
I might wake up a motherfucking slave.
Did she just say she will wake up as a slave? What? How? Also, by the way, I've never seen that much racism towards Latino people than from the left after this election. They should all be deported and stuff. No, the illegal ones are going to be deported. The citizens will stay. But okay.
Man.
Y'all, like, why are y'all Trump supporters? Like,
oh.
why?
Oh. 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 Ah. Oh.
Bro has negative aura. Men talking like I understand zero what she said. I don't think it's a new language. She said that she will wake up as a slave, which is why she doesn't want to go to sleep. How long are you going to stream, dear sir? Maybe like an hour and 30 minutes still. I usually stream 6 hours a day because I got time. I'm a workaholic. You will notice really quickly that I'm a workaholic. That's my only way to cope. The little hippo Mudeng actually also predicted Trump's victory, and then they went unhinged and wanted to kill the hippo online.
Oh. Yeah. How is he killing you? You're gonna have to find out.
This is minus testosterone. This is negative testosterone. Alright, gotta go. I have a 10k run in 3 hours. Gotta stretch and do chores. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Have fun. I'm using your language against you. Also, you're also special. We can't be special together.
Go from hysterically crying 1 minute over the pain of this situation,
Yeah.
and then hysterically crying.
Having a complete. What do you guys think? Panic attack, meltdown, mental health episode. I mean, we don't know what the bottom of this is, but we can pretty well guess, huh?
Minute, watching so many people come together and women.
There was also a chick saying that she will shoot white dudes in the night. It's crazy that Trump is just having a blast behind them. Yeah, with YMCA playing in the background.
I go from hysterically crying.
And this is, I said this before, women, like abortion is, yes, it's a gender issue, but if you look at the divide, it's actually a political issue. I'm fairly certain that at least a large amount, if not a majority of conservative women are against abortion. So this whole idea that it's like men versus women,
because conservative women find a good man, have children in marriage, they don't have to worry about abortion. They don't hoe around. They don't have to do that. Don't forget to watch consuming content to make my brain go quiet. Yeah, I have it in a list. The 2 hair colors is even bigger for that crazy hair color. True. It's like, no. Some women just don't know when to stop. Yeah, but there's also some dudes that don't know when to stop.
this is totally made up.
Over the... It's alright.
Yeah.
It's alright.
Especially since it's like, people are saying, like, these people are saying vote for your daughters. What are you talking about? You're going to abort her anyways. Why should I vote for my daughters? You're going to abort them anyways. Makes no sense. Dudes like KSI. True, yeah. Bro's still having a meltdown as far as I'm aware.
I feel that way too. It's alright. We feel that way together, okay?
Mm-hmm.
She's forming a second mouth on her forehead. Double trouble hair.
Let it out. Let it out.
Remember the chick who just falls on her knees and just screams no? Back in 2016? This is her now. Feel old yet? You know, you're not dealing with the average meltdown anymore. This is a super meltdown. This is nuclear.
That's crazy, huh? Wow. Tears of joy.
They could have used her for She-Hulk, actually. That would, if she put that energy into, like, taking over the role for She-Hulk, easy. Best show ever created. Let it out. Yeah, she sounds like I don't know, like some caveman.
Red Mirage Blue Shift. Mirage Blue Shift. Remember, Red Mirage Blue Shift.
Whenever she's saying this, I'm thinking of, like, you know, that picture of the crazy person in a straitjacket in, like, the corner of a padded room.
Mirage Blue Shift. Red Mirage Blue Shift. Red Mirage Blue Shift. Red Mirage Blue Shift.
It's all red.
All red.
Yep.
I am.
Oops, all red. Oops.
Not going to emotionally recover from this year. What a shit show. Oh, you know what's going to send me over the edge, actually, is if I see one post where people...
Get off the internet.
Yeah, get off the internet, touch some grass, and don't shave your hair. By the way, there are women out there who shave their hair to protest this. It is so stupid.
Stop hitting yourself. You need to get off the internet. Stop it. This is so bad for you. It's obvious that it's so bad. What are you doing?
Well, like, oh, make sure to hydrate and breathe and take care of yourself.
Is that a woman? She looks like a 13-year-old boy. Maybe it's a they, them? Potentially?
No.
Jesus. I just, like... self-harm's not a joke?
All these people need God. All of them. They shave their head waiting for people to make jokes, so they're men gonna be like, keep my wife's name on your fucking mouth. So are they also gonna go up to other dudes and just slap them? To show how weak they are?
Well, she wasn't actually hitting herself, right? I mean, like, it's a phrase. Yeah, stop intentionally making your life worse by consuming content and media that upsets you and makes your life worse and makes you unhappy. Like, if you're constantly fixating and focusing, and by the way, I make self-harm jokes all the time. I just want to make sure you don't, like, if you're...
Do it like me! Work yourself to death! That's far more profitable. Honestly, if they were showing this much emotions during COVID, I would be scared to go out. True, true.
You're in the wrong place if you're not expecting this kind of content here, okay? Yeah, you're in the wrong place. We love making bad jokes, okay?
So it's almost 2 a.m. Pacific time, which means it's well after polls have closed. And I am still just genuinely confused as to what happened. So if anyone wants to offer some insight, I'm happy to fucking take it.
Yep.
I just also think that maybe what I've noticed is that men are just genuinely not as concerned as women and don't quite
Well, why would men... Of course men are going to care.
Men are not less concerned, they're just concerned about other things. They scream like they're on a nuclear war. Hey, if Bano F, yeah, true, Bano F. You don't need to spam it. Men are just concerned about other things. Trump supporters are concerned about other things.
Care less about abortions because they can't get pregnant. Duh. Fucking obviously. Like, what did you expect?
Our concerns as seriously, and I don't know, that fucking sucks because I met a lot of women tonight who are just genuinely so fucking scared. So yeah, let me know, I guess.
Man, they don't talk about abortions because of health problems, but they use message. Oh shit, my dad's calling me. Hello? My dad said he's so fucking tired of watching crying women. And I'm gonna be
True. I'm tired of also seeing crying women and crying men. Things are not as bad as they seem. Chill out. Touch some grass. Go for a walk. Turn off Twitter.
Be honest. I agree with them. Let's watch crying men. Let's see this one here.
These Democratic leaders are simpletons. They're servants of the donor class. So they go in there.
By the way, I really like this guy. Like Cenk Uygur, like I've watched the Young Turks for like 15 years.
Always the people that sleep around want to have abortions. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Hi Jacob. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah. Absolutely.
Almost. I think that like he actually has, like, they kicked him off a mainstream like media place because he wouldn't basically play ball, even though he had really great ratings there. This happened over 10 years ago. I'm not saying all of his opinions are accurate or I agree with everything he's saying, but there were a lot of times where he was one of the only people that were in the the Democratic Party and like the Democratic like platform that were calling out internal bad behavior.
Donor, give me money, please. And I made an ad. Yeah. I'm Kamala Harris. I'm full of joy. Okay, well, what did that get you? And they say, oh, Jake, you're too angry. Too angry? What? You think, does Donald Trump look like he's kind? Does he look like he's in a good mood? I mean, no, people want some sort of reaction from their politicians. They want them to represent them, to
You need to look at how Trump talks. He talks like he represents the middle class. He went to podcasts, countless of podcasts. Harris? Says that people, that Christians are the wrong rally. Says that, she tries to avoid to speak in public. Which I find interesting. Somebody brought this up before. It feels really interesting that a lot of like governments are doing bait and switches where they put one candidate there, and when before that candidate or when that candidate fucks up, they switch it out with a new candidate right before the elections, so the new one can't fuck up anymore. It's very interesting to see that they have tried this in Germany as well.
fight for them. But that has never occurred to a Democrat outside of Bernie Sanders, and probably we never will. So
that's true. That's very true. And again, keep in mind, I think they rigged it against Bernie. I do. I think they rigged it against him.
Look, I have no interest in.
I think they rigged not just against Bernie Sanders. I think they rigged it back in 2020 as well. Because you can't tell me that there were 21 to like almost like 18 million more Democrat voters. And this year it's 80. This year, like Trump has less than in 2020. Plus, the Democrats have less in today than they had in 2020. Something isn't right here.
And listening to a single Democratic politician ever again.
Thank you.
They can go kiss my ass. They can do whatever they want. And we never listen to them anyway. And they hate us because we're right and they're wrong. They're always wrong.
He's fucking right. He's completely fucking right.
And they hate us for being right, okay? So, but they're not going to learn.
I told you this. He has some really good points.
You have to beat them in a primary. That's your only hope. And so if you say it's super hard to beat them in a primary because of the lying sons of bitches on mainstream.
I found out by myself on how to connect controller to my computer, a game app. Nice, that's good. That's good. That's good. Have fun with that. If you just come and say, stop with the wine, dude.
Media who will smear you to no end, who will fight harder.
Remember, they did this with Bernie, and they did it with Ron Paul. They tried so hard to do it to Trump. They tried so hard to do this to Trump. They did it to RFK. Well, RFK never really got into, like, the primary, I would say, but, like, yeah.
Against progressives and populists than Republicans or Donald Trump or anyone else. Well, brothers and sisters, nobody said life was fair. So we got to go fight that mainstream media. We got to destroy that mainstream media that is filled with lies on top of lies about how the politicians are so honest and the donors have no control over policy. They have 100% control over policy. Everyone in mainstream media is a liar who goes, oh, well, here's a bill.
I agree. The mainstream media is certainly lying. There's no denying that. Very much. They're here doing it as well. You know what's crazy? I can tell a little story. When they do interviews here in Germany, they sometimes pick random people. The problem is that those people aren't random. They are politicians that LARP as regular people. I am not kidding. That's how rigged this stuff is.
Well, I'm not going to talk about the donors.
You know what's so good about this? Has he mentioned at all so far black people? No. These are the actual reasons. Not yet. I'm sure he might mention it offhandedly, but you can see how the focus is totally different.
At all. I think they're having an ideological debate. Oh, look at that. The donor class won the ideological debate again, but I won't call them the donor class. I won't tell you that it's corporate Republicans and corporate Democrats that are playing good cop and bad.
It's also interesting to say when people say, oh, the poor, uneducated people voted for Trump. Like, the uneducated people voted for Trump. And it's like, yeah. Because usually the uneducated are those with less money. They have completely different issues. There's a complete disconnect between Democrat voters and Trump voters. Not saying that all Trump voters are unintelligent, but those with less education are usually the ones who struggle more with money.
Cop against you the entire time.
Do you remember when in 2016, one of the chairs of the Democratic National Party was basically under investigation, and there was a huge scandal about like basically foul play with Bernie Sanders in the primary, and then she ended up resigning, and then she started working for Hillary Clinton's campaign a week later. Debbie Wasserman Schultz. Yeah, that was her. Remember that? That was crazy, huh? How about that? That was crazy. You just, yeah, that's, wow. Wow.
I have 5,000 IQ. I agree with you. You do.
Not a week later, the day after? You're not even trying to hide it.
So these Democratic leaders are the most useless people on earth. If they're not all fired, the Democratic Party is out of its mind.
Yep.
So as the voters,
he's completely right.
You have to understand
because there's a lot of Democrat-focused issues that I think that they could completely demolish Trump on, but they don't. They only focus on identity politics issues instead of actual, like...
You know, I remember when leftists were actually focused on making the lives of everyone better. I remember that back in like 2010. What happened? That was a joke, but okay, I guess now I do. Yep. Royalty has spoken. Raven has 5,000 IQ.
Monetary policy issues.
Guys have a vested interest in protecting their own ass and protecting their money and their privilege and their status.
Here's a really good example of it. I don't want to pause it again. I apologize. I think the best example of this is the fact that Joe Biden was able to nerf, like I talked about this a little bit ago, so I don't want to like completely retread old ground, but like how Joe Biden was able to push back and effectively nerf non-compete clauses in a massive way. I have never seen that mentioned. Nobody is saying that.
You need to fire them. They're not going to fire themselves. You think Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, Kamala Harris, and all these people go, oh yeah, I got Jamie Harrison and Dancy. Oh yeah, I guess we were the problem. You think the Democratic consultant class that have been robbing you blind this entire time is going to go, oh, I guess we were the problem. No, you have to fire them. So the next time that some son of a bitch on MSNBC or in the Democrat...
Bro is crashing out. I have to say, bro is certainly crashing out here.
Democratic Party tells you, oh no, be a good boy and girl, be civil, and vote for Democratic leaders. They know what they're doing. Those are the same goddamn liars that told you that Joe Biden was totally fine.
He's been right about everything.
He is not fine. He was unfit for president from the get-go. Or maybe it's just playing unfit. Because I don't know what happened, but he now form coherent sentences. It's really interesting to see. Maybe he was just playing dumb. The winning vote was Joe Biden for Trump. I also remember a clip where he put on a MAGA head. A MAGA hat. Very interesting.
Literally fucking everything.
That he was young and he was dynamic behind the scenes. And it wasn't a problem at all. At that point, he was down 8 points nationally. He was getting slaughtered. He was down.
It was interesting how all of a sudden he didn't stutter. Yeah, it's like, bro can now form a coherent sentence. How did that happen?
By 18 in Iowa, and I could go on and on. They've been lying to you the whole time. If you're on the left, you're a Democratic voter. Wakey, wakey. I need to wake you up out of the hypnosis that you're in, that Morning Joe and The View and all of mainstream media has put you in.
We have The View coming up soon, too.
They're lying to you. Why do you think they keep losing? Do you think they keep telling you how smart they are and how they're going to deliver you victories? And all they ever do is deliver loss after loss after loss. So Democratic voters...
It's like, yeah, when you really break it down, like, yeah, you...
Like, let's look at this rationally, right? Let's look at this rationally. If Trump is so bad, why did he win now twice? Maybe it's not Trump being bad, but you just being... Maybe Trump is bad, but that also means you are even worse if you lose him. Ever consider that you are the problem? They don't. To be honest, they absolutely don't.
You told us that we were going to win and we lost everything. Fuck you, man.
Snap out of it.
Yeah.
These guys are obvious liars. Fire them all. Fire them all. And if you don't, okay, then keep losing to buffoons, to obvious con men like Donald Trump. Keep losing and losing and losing and never figuring it out.
And I think that really should go to show, like, what a flawed candidate Donald Trump was and the fact that he still won. Like, think about how bad that is.
Here, I solved it for you.
Very simple, because the Democrat Party is just way worse. Super simple.
It's a goddamn corruption. All the stupid donor money, all it's ever done is lead to more losses. So if you don't fire them, you have no one to blame but yourself. Young Turks will be back.
I think he's right about everything, by the way. I think he's totally right about everything that he said. Absolutely. You share the video in chat? Yeah, I mean, like, people say his tears are delicious. I'm going to be honest, like, I think this is what, like, yeah, he's mad about it. There's the video. He's mad about it for sure, but he's also right. Like, I mean, these aren't, I like tears. I think he's talking and he's saying,
I think actually it's not like tears. I think he's just infuriated that the Democrats have gone so bad that they lose to somebody like Trump. I think that's what he thinks.
saying, like, listen, like, we've been fucking up for a long time. We need to stop fucking up. Yeah, this is like I feel like this is, you know, you're in the halftime and you're, you know, you get the boys together. You're like, guys, we're fucking.
That's pretty much the end of the video, to be honest. There was some fun meltdowns in here. I wouldn't really consider this a meltdown, though. Because he's kind of correct. But yeah, that was a fun video. I'm gonna jump into one last video, I think. And it's gonna be this one.
Men are simple.
I like to watch Abba and Preach, because they are funny. They are funny as hell. Now I won't zoom in, but they are incredibly funny. It is crazy. And this video is Men Are Simple. That's all it is. Men are simple. Let's get into it.
Men are simple, okay? And I say this because I need to reassure myself sometimes that men are simple, okay? The main difference between a man and a woman is obviously our parts, but it's our hormones. And a man's hormones regenerate every 24 hours, whereas a woman's is 28 days. Okay, we know this, though. We know this. But one of the main factors...
I don't know. I can't prove that. So I don't know. However, and that's really important. That's really important. Men are not simple. We just have different issues.
Factors that differentiate men and women is what we stress about. What does a man stress about and what does a woman stress about? Let me tell you, okay? One of the main things a man stresses about when he wakes up every morning is work.
Is she talking about me? Is she talking about me? I feel called out. Yes. Yes. I agree. But that is not what the regular man is stressing out about. The regular man is stressing about purpose, about yeah, also work, but also purpose, meaning in life, how to, you know, maybe have a family, buy a house, you know? Regular things. The heck are you talking about?
Okay, that is work. Now, women, if you're gonna tell me work is the first thing you stress about in the morning, then you're a man. You're masculine.
Yo, ladies, there's 9.7% that are watching my videos. If you stress about men, if you stress about work, maybe men also, but if you stress about work, You're a man now. Also, bro is really close.
No, she's got bills. When it started, I was like, okay, let her finish. Let her finish.
You're worried about the wrong things, okay? A man stresses about work the first thing he wakes up in the morning, okay? That's when his testosterone levels are at its rise, its peak, right? You gotta get it done, okay? Women, the roof over your head was created by a man, okay? The road you're driving on, created by a man. Men are simple. They get the job done. They have to. They wake up every day.
The only thing I stress about in the morning is why I woke up so early. That's also sometimes me.
Stressing if they can. Women, what do we stress about? What do we stress about the most, okay? What do we stress about pretty much when we wake up and then when we go to bed?
Well, what do women stress about when they wake up? What's our answer going to be?
Their faces. Makeup. That's what you're going to say.
When I wake up, I'm not going to lie, the first thing I stress about is my boner, okay? Because I wake up hard as shit. Because it's kind of natural. And I'm like, all right, you got to...
Great. Bro wakes up and thinks about his boner. That is insane. I like this. He's almost laughing. And the other one is like looking at him suspiciously.
Beat one out in the morning before I can get my day started. I don't even think about work. I can't think about work whenever when I wake up. I gotta think about anything else.
Well, enjoy.
So I'm just like, whoa, all of this?
Well, enjoy. You got 6 years of that left. You're gonna wake up when you're gonna be 40 and you're just gonna be like this.
I'm gonna go from morning wood to
wake up.
The fact that I find this funny is I'm a man. Clearly. It's insane.
Morning noodles?
Morning noodles. Jeez. Oh, man.
Okay, what do we stress about pretty much when we wake up and then when we go to bed? Men. We stress about men.
I can see the future. I said they stress about men. And she confirms it.
Is that true?
I don't know.
Hey, ladies, let us know. Is that true when y'all wake up? Y'all be thinking about us? Y'all be stressing about us? Where's my man?
God, I would love if a woman stresses about things about me in the morning. Maybe I am gonna get a robot.
Man, let me stop. I need to go back to my vault.
Now, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, because subconsciously, women are looking for their mate. We're looking for our husband, a father figure for our children. You know, we have every right to stress about getting our perfect...
Yeah. Interesting enough, you're also awfully hoe around. Seems like you're looking a lot for a husband.
man for our family, right? That is what we are subconsciously looking for and what we're stressing about. Like I said, we stress about two different things on a regular basis, and a man's hormones fluctuate 24 hours compared to a woman's 28 days. The second thing a man stresses about every day is sex. Not women.
I might not be a man. I might not be a man. I actually might not be a man. What do you mean stressing about sleeping around? The heck? I don't think about that at all. Maybe I'm just too busy to work, but again, I mean, a robot wouldn't really think anything. They would just do what's in their program. Hey, that may fix some problems. She's never gonna think about a divorce. She's never gonna think about breaking up. So I'll take the robot probably at this point. Not like I have any chance with any other woman.
Sex in general. Why? Because men need their testosterone to be catered to.
All right, I'm going to ask you as a quasi-married man. This is the first two things you stress about: work and sex.
No.
All right, let me ask the resident father in the house. Yo, Brandy.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
This bro.
Look at that. 3 black men. Crazy. They brought somebody to prove. They brought somebody to prove.
Liam preach.
I'm gonna play a video for you. Whoa! You are way too comfortable. You are way too comfortable on camera. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna play a portion of the video. Tell me if you think this is true. Okay.
The second thing a man stresses about every day is sex. Not women. Not women. Sex in general. Why? Because
The first thing is work. Work and sex. Those are the first two things that men stress about when they wake up every day.
Your money, man.
Money?
Money.
Money? What's the second thing for you, as a parent?
Work.
Work?
Money, work, family, friends, health.
What are the things I think about? The first thing I think about. Work. Money. Also, I agree. Family. Loneliness. That is a big one. That is a big one. That is a big one. Huh. The pets, I guess. Yeah, how about that?
Sex is one of the last thing for
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
I don't really care, man. I mean, when I was younger, it was mostly maybe something really big to me. But after I've done it with so many girls and everything.
All right, don't brag. Yo, get off camera.
No, but
let him talk.
I've been through it and everything, so it's kind of like a. Like he's over it. Yeah, I'm over it. He's not like, yeah, nah, me. No, yeah, I don't have time to date, man.
I don't know, it's like... It's probably not normal for a man to have a sex drive in the trenches, but for me that's pretty much it.
What a cameo. Listen, I just been fucking so much, you know what I'm saying? You know, I just be getting with all these rich, you know what I'm saying? Yo, let me finish. So, like I said, I've been slanging this dick, right? Well, yo, let me finish, bro. Me preach. Me preaching this dick. So,
yeah.
That's what they heard. First off, they saw him. He's taller than us.
Yeah.
Then they heard, ooh, he's slanging that thing.
Well,
but he a family man.
It doesn't mean that he's like. It doesn't mean that he's really tall. Cause I'm 5'4". Right.
Yo, don't lie to them.
I'm 260 pounds.
Men need their testosterone to be catered to. Just like how a woman needs to be loved and nurtured, right? We need to be like assured. We need to be loved and, you know, reassure us of our love and our beauty. You know, that's all we need as a woman. Just tell us we're beautiful and we're fine. You know what I'm saying? A man?
Nah, if you look ugly, I will tell you look mad ugly. I'm just kidding.
He just needs some.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to make it through this, but like,
You can't shut it
It's
out.
been 3 minutes.
'Cause you know what it is? You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is. All right.
Okay.
Put your hands like that. Put your hands like that. No, like that. Like that. Okay, so today, this is what we're gonna talk about. And then she proceeds to put a bunch of shit. She said, we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about
True. This was a whole lot of nothing. This was a whole lot of nothing.
that. And that's the subject that
That's crazy. Yeah, this is what I call the arrogance of youth. Okay, this is a young person who's speaking 1,000% confidently about most people, knowing damn well at her tender age, there's no way she's met enough people to have all this stuff. Even when she says women wake up and the first thing that they stress about is men. Listen, I've met enough adult women A lot of them are also stressing about their financial situation, their education, their family, their ailing parents, their kids if they got them. Like, there's a lot of things. They're not just thinking about constantly dating. Is it a stress in most people? Sure. And also for men, but saying sex, that is what young guys will generally say. Sex is one of the biggest stressors. No. As you get older, especially when I've hit my 30s, that falls by the wayside.
This has fallen away. And I'm still in my early 20s. I'm about to, in 2 years, I'm in my mid-20s. I'm gonna vomit. Stop talking about young men.
A lot. I hate it because the character of men is like, we make money and we want to bang. That's it. And then for women, it's like, they just want to please their man. People are not like that. And whenever people get online and speak confidently, it's just like, that's not a representation of people you're going to meet in real life either. But
So yeah, all you gotta provide for a man. Work and vagina. That's pretty much it.
Anyways, I just want to
And the dismissal of women right away. If you're a woman and you think about work, you're a man. God damn, lady, calm the fuck down.
I hate when people denigrate women who want to be stay-at-home moms. You know, they're like, oh, you don't want a real job, whatever. And I hate people who denigrate women who want to have work and careers and really focus on that and be passionate about their shit and really think about it.
Everybody got their shit. Like, calm down.
Yeah.
It's not that serious.
You know, like a man needs sex, straight up like that. It's simple. It's simple. It's not that he's out there looking for a better chick than you. It's not like he's lusting over everything. It's just his testosterone tells him he needs sex in order to get the job done. Literally, that.
I think my testosterone is gone. I'm thinking about having a wife. Maybe I'm just an anomaly. A mutation of what a man should be. Am I the weird one?
That is that. And if you think it's any more than that, you're making it more complicated than it is because he's a man. Okay? We're more complicated than that. We have hidden agendas that we don't even understand, okay? Emotional intelligence is what we have.
Oh my God. Are men...
Yeah, you do not have emotional intelligence. I've rarely seen women that have something like emotional intelligence. The question is rather, what does that even mean? I think your secretary is a robot. Nah, nope. I'm my own secretary.
Simple. No. Are men more simple than women? Yes. But those are very different things. Men have all kinds of traumas that they're dealing with, all kinds of internal issues, all kinds of mental stuff that makes them have erectile dysfunction. It makes them have an inability to connect with their partners. It makes them have an inability to connect with their friends and express themselves emotionally. Some people are suffering from all kinds of different things. Some of them are dealing with anger issues, alcoholism. Are we more simple than women? Yes. But I've rarely met men who didn't have very serious problems in their life that were complicated, that were born from all kinds of stressors. I know dudes who join the military.
May I autocorrect like this? On second read, I think now I know what you mean. Or you have some kind of trauma where 5 years ago, actually longer than 5 years ago, when now you can't trust anybody at all whatsoever. So you just work. You work your pain away. Do it like me. You will be successful, more or less. And you have no issues because you don't you fight them, you bury them under everything else.
Back with PTSD, is that simple? Nope. Would I say that's simple? No. But is it simpler than how women deal with a lot of shit? Absolutely, because women sometimes y'all be zigzagging to get to your point. Just wanted to be able to say that. But do you think men are simple?
Sometimes. It depends. It's not a definite yes. Men are simple. Yeah, sometimes they are. Sometimes they fucking are. But guess what? I'm going to tell you this. Sometimes women are simple as well.
People say men are simple, and they'll look at a man, he's like, he's quiet, whatever. And then one day that dude offs himself.
Yeah, it's not simple.
And they're like, oh, he was a simple man. Like,
he just shut the fuck up about the pay that he had.
That's not him being simple. He's incredibly complicated. He just doesn't express it in a way that makes you feel any type of way. So you don't feel any complicated feelings in regards to that person. Most of the guys I know are dealing.
I don't think you're the best role model for kids. I guess my work ethic could be, my discipline could be, you know, maybe not in that extreme, but you know. But yeah, that like he's a simple guy, and then offing yourself. Yep. Because some people are not aware of the storm that is going on inside that man's head. A lot of people don't know that.
With a lot of complicated stuff. Parenthood, that's very difficult, but they suffer on the inside, or they don't really express it, so you think they're simple people. They don't talk much, so like, oh, he's a no. Him not talking much does not mean he's not thinking a lot. It doesn't mean he's not overcompensating in his head in other ways. Most of the people...
You're counting stream, though. You're counting stream. You're only counting stream. Like I said on Twitter, I replaced the date with more work. Just is how it is.
It's just most of the people I've known who are quiet, who are deemed quote unquote simple. Me knowing them closer, I did not think that. Some people would say you're simple. I don't think you're simple. I think you're a very complicated person.
I am.
That's sad. That's sassy, man. I am. That is so sassy. That was insane.
This is what it is to be simple. Okay?
Yeah, tell me. Maybe I misunderstood.
It's not that men are simple. Is we don't want to deal with everything that comes with not being simple. I feel like we are more able to take being displeased, being uncomfortable. It's easier for us to bear that. So we rather deal with that. I'd rather be uncomfortable than my girl being comfortable. Because what comes with her being comfortable...
Yeah, that's pretty much like what it is. I'd rather be miserable than everyone else around me being miserable. That's pretty much also what it is. It's also that men also feel a lot less of like pressure. For example, stress. Men feel that a lot less. It's like pretty much when a man is stressed to the same degree as a woman will feel that much more, and a man will dismiss it. A lot of men also, I fall into that category where I dismiss issues, like even like pain, stress, because there's more important things.
Uncomfortable comes with this and that, and she's going to talk about it and this and that. And if I want a little bit of peace, I'll trade my discomfort for that. I could take it on my back. I'll take it on my back. But at least it's going to be simple. It's going to be a little bit, you know what I mean? Easy. It's going to seem simple, and I'm not going to talk about it. My girl's not like that. But I've seen a lot of people being like that, you know, in their relationship. They're going to shut the fuck up. They're going to buy peace. Men buy peace. But it don't mean that it bothers them. It's just that if they say it out loud, it's no longer going to be about them, and they're going to have to solve another problem. They're going to have to solve the problem of how what I said made you feel. And I don't want to deal with that, so let me make it simple. Let me shut the fuck up about it. We're not simple. It's just that the way that we want the ramification of what we're dealing with, we want that to be simple. And we oftentimes choose that.
Yeah, I'm inclined to.
Yeah, it's like, you ever like walk and then you get like a little rock inside your shoe and you want to get it out, you know, so you move it around a little so it isn't uncomfortable, and you continue walking, but eventually you're gonna take off your shoe and get rid of that little rock. That's pretty much an accurate description of how a lot of men like handle their problems. They run like 10 kilometers with that little rock in their shoes, but eventually they will try to get it out.
I agree with that.
You just need to use that and actually get smart about how men are. The second thing a woman stresses about is kids. Okay, we stress about our kids, we stress about emotional needs. You know, we might have an inner child in ourselves where that's where we take care of. That's what we stress about, right? We stress about having kids, we stress about our periods, we stress about that. That's what we stress about.
I can honestly say, at this point in my life,
that you stress about your periods.
Good time. That outside of work, it's 1A or 2, like family and kids is like number 2. And it also just demeans men. Like, we can't care about our kids more than sex. Do you really think that? Do you really think that men would prioritize sex over their children? What kind of image are you? I know you're trying to compliment men with all this stuff, but it's insulting.
It's a backhand compliment.
Basically, you're just saying all we do is think with our dick, and we want to make money. We're dick swinging, money making machines. That's how you're painting us. Is this a compliment?
It's backhanded. It's like saying that if you like women listening to this, if you never say to your man that he is not somebody you would have hooked up with. Never say that, because it's a backhanded compliment. It's like you're pretty much telling me like I would not even like I'm not worth like I'm not attractive enough. I'm like the safe option, which is super backhanded.
To you, what would that look like?
Of course, that goes for the average person. I'm not the average person. That's important to say. I'm not the average person.
I have to apologize. You're out here being super.
No, that's fine. I don't mind. We can weave in and out.
Because if a chick says she's a backhanded compliment, yeah, it's like you mean it, but it's kind of like somewhat. It's still demeaning. But if a chick says she would hook up with that I'm with, when the girl says that I'm with, she would hook up with me. Yeah, I might run actually.
Honestly, that just sounds like a Power Ranger slogan. Money making, dick sucking, power shaping, money morphing,
dick slicking Power Rangers.
I just say this because I know there's like I'm looking at it right now. It's got a lot of likes. And
just call it an insult. I don't call it an insult because women consider it a compliment. That's just how it is. Some women consider this a compliment, but it's not.
And a bunch of guys would be like, fuck yeah. You guys should be a bit embarrassed that you guys think this is a compliment. And guys will complain like, oh, we're only seen for our money and our ability to be masculine. But then you guys will also go out here and share and reinforce stuff that makes you guys incredibly one-dimensional.
There's some guys that say, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, the comments are,
fuck yeah, I look like this.
It's crazy, bro.
Second to men. That's different than sex. Sex and kids correlate, but they're different, right? It's like the sex comes from the man, and then the woman brings the children, and in return she has to take care of them, you know? Like we both do, men.
I don't want to insult. She's like inexperienced. I don't think she talked to a lot of men, especially like older men or men who are not part of hookup culture. So she doesn't understand this. I'm not gonna sleep with a woman that I will not have children with. There are plenty of men out there who will not sleep with a woman that they're not gonna have children with.
Men and women take care of children, but women have this different connection with children because we literally birth them. That's why we stress about them, because we...
That is also not necessarily true. There is men who experience depression after the firstborn. That happens. Men also, after after they have a child, their testosterone goes down, so they do a lot less risky stuff. saying that yes, you are the mother, you are more connected, but saying that a man is not connected to, like, biologically to his child is incorrect.
We birthed them. Our umbilical cord was connected to them. That's why we stress more than men about children. But guess what? That goes to my third stress for men. So the first stress for men was work. The second stress was sex. And the third one is kids. Because of course a man's going to stress about his kids. He's got kids. Those are his kids. That is his seed. That is who he is.
The fact that she thinks kids is third is just insulting.
It's crazy.
Most men I know would give up their job for their kids.
If I had kids, they'd either be first or second. Because first would probably be wife. Second is kids. Then comes work, because I gotta provide for these for the wife and the kids. And then fourth would probably be parents. I think.
Most men I know would give up for their kids. And the fact that you think kids is third is crazy insulting.
And especially if he has a boy. Now, I'm not taking it away from daughters. You know, a man can love his daughter just as much as his son. But think about that. That is a second him. That is a double him.
I disagree, because I've seen much more the reality of a son being a mother's second big love, and a father being the daughter the second big love. I've seen much more daddy's princesses and mom's princes than the other way around. That's just my experience.
She's saying we like sons more than...
Elle a rien dit.
Hey, listen, if you want to know how untrue that is, there's a term called girl dad. My whole point being is that, generally speaking, as kids grow up, you actually learn this. Sons are way more attached to their mothers, and daughters are way more attached to their fathers, and that generally rings true for most parenting situations.
Just like if I had a daughter, it would be a double me. So, after a man stresses about his work, he got his sex in, you know, he got his stuff figured out. That's when he starts figuring out, oh, what does my child need? He needs to go to a different school. He needs this for his future. What does my child need? She needs this. She needs to go to ballet. That's when a man thinks about his children, after he's already gotten everything out of the way that he can, you know.
I got a question.
Everything out of.
C'est qui elle?
I don't know, bro. I don't know who she is.
C'est qui elle?
I just saw this video.
What's the credentials to talk all that shit?
Upload.
Gotcha.
She got an upload degree
from the Uploaded University.
Put the roof over his children's head, and he can, you know, have his testosterone figured out, because that's what a man needs.
I think she just got a degree in yapping. She's just yapping. She's just yap.
Man needs his testosterone leveled in every single day. Every single day, his testosterone levels out. Whereas a woman, it's like once a month, okay?
Yo, she is beating a dead horse with the scientific shit. She is just repeating this shit to justify everything. Men are from Venus, women are from Mars. Why? Because our testosterone levels up once a day. But these women, 28 days.
Why are you so
28 days.
Why are you so close, man?
There's a weight gap. And it's okay, because men's testosterone levels out every single day. You think these bitches deserve 33% more?
I'm gonna use that in every argument.
When they got their shit all fucked up for 28 days? Hell no.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? You good?
I love these two men. It's crazy.
Are you good?
I'm good.
Because your testosterone levels out every single day. But these women are not good. Why? Because it takes 28 days. Shut up, bro. Just shut up. And guys, there's a lot of ways to advocate for your problems, but just making this caricature of women and yourselves that is just horrible, it's just bad for media perception. You know, and then men are going to complain, right? They're going to champion this shit. Then they're going to complain, oh, why do women get custody a lot more in family courts? You just sat here saying that sex and your job is more important than your fucking kids. You just sat here saying that until you get your sex in every morning, until you do all this fucking dumb shit, that you're not gonna think about your kids. So you guys are out here championing this shit, and then afterwards you're worried. Why does the
It's predominantly young men, right? There are some 35-year-old boys, yeah, but it's predominantly young men that like clap in their hands and say, "Yeah, go, yes." That's why I say I don't get along with the majority of my own age group.
family courts have a perception that men don't want to be involved.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, because apparently if you're not with the baby's mother, you got to be busy out there fucking around. Because sex is the most important. This is why I'm saying this kind of shit's stupid.
Because every day, your testosterone levels out.
That's what they're going to say in court. Judge, I want 50-50 custody.
Excuse me.
Women? Shut up, bro.
The joke is overplayed. Chill.
Every day.
Oh my God.
You go out there and fuck around.
All right, let's see.
Yeah.
You need to understand your man and yourself.
Must have been my evil twin, because I'm not doing it.
That's what it takes to be in a relationship. Straight up. And if you think you just need to understand yourself first, that's selfish. Okay?
And do you have a boyfriend? No.
How old is this girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just browsed her whole Instagram. I don't find that shit. I could be wrong. Maybe she got it.
By filiform,
I mean, she out here in fucking underwears was posted, which is fine. You know, as a woman in a relationship, do your thing. Okay. Why did she hate her life? I'm curious.
I don't know. I don't think a woman should present herself like this, but that's just me. You can do what you want. I don't think you should do it. The only thing you're gonna get is horny guys and stalkers and D-pics.
So I'm creating this video because I was just crying. Okay? I was just crying and practically screaming on the top of my lungs, saying that I hate my life. I hate the position I'm in. I'm tired of feeling like my energy is not appreciated. I'm tired of feeling like I'm putting my all into everything.
Maybe it's your cycle.
Maybe it's the 28 days that it takes for you.
They're gonna write on this joke as much as they can.
I'm just right. So you're saying all these reasons we don't need to know. It's your hormones.
Everything I do, I put my all into, and you know, it might not be the outcome.
If you want a stalker, you know what you need to do. What do I need to do? How do you get a stalker? Teach me, wise woman.
That's expected, or the outcome that some people might want, but I believe the effort is everything, and if someone is not putting in the same effort as you,
it's because of their hormones.
Nah. This sounds like a single person's rant, does it not? Mrs. I figured it out. I blow him every morning. Men are simple. If men are so simple.
That's me. With every woman I meet. I get more energy than she does. That's literally me. That's literally me. The shit I do. Is bad. It is bad. Help me.
Why couldn't you figure it out? He's so simple. Why can't you?
Maybe that's not a problem.
I can sit here and talk my way out of it because I don't know what else to do. It's a very lonely world out there. We're all disconnected, and even the connections you have with maybe your friends or boyfriend, girlfriend, whoever it is that you're connected to, even that connection might not feel as connected as you want it to be because we're all disconnected. They want us all to be disconnected.
She's single. Yeah, you can hear it. That don't sound like somebody who got a loving boyfriend who she's pleasing every day because he's so simple. She knows exactly how to make it work. Overall, what I thought about her original video, she don't know what she's talking about. That's okay. But speaking of...
Like I said, a degree in yapping. That was pretty much it.
So confidently, like, people are like this or people are like that. You know, sometimes people will be like, but you guys just don't want to take a stance. You guys are fence sitters. I'm like, no, just people are complicated. People are complicated, and they're not the character that you guys make them out to be online. Modern women are like this.
Get a hot VTuber avatar, you start to get simps. Yeah, but I want the simpets, not the simps. I don't want to attract men. Also, I don't think I have... The only reason that one big male VTuber is watched, which is Vox Akuma, is because of his voice. I do not have a hot, attractive male voice. I sound like scratching on chalk. At least that's my perception of it.
This.
Like scratching on like board. Like a chalkboard. With your fingernails.
Modern men are like that. Men are just deadbeats who don't want to. It's like, holy shit. Do you guys only live in absolutes? Do you guys not ever leave your fucking home and talk to people in real life? I don't know why.
No. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't leave the house. How did you know? How did you know?
Why, but the idea of men being simple, for some reason, for me, in my
You
head,
already attract men? Yeah, but that's useless. I need women.
just doesn't compute. Even your dad. He's a very quiet person in a lot of ways.
He's quiet because he can't talk because of my mom.
Okay. Sorry. But like, I would be like, oh, he's very simple. But I don't think so, because I remember you told me, does he do gardening or something like that?
Yeah,
he has a lot of like diverse looking hobbies.
Yeah,
and then there's literally the conversation.
He has a pond he takes care of.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, men of knowledge. Don't tell me my dad is simple.
That's it.
My dad is quiet. He's not complicated, but he's not simple.
I'd love to hear from you guys. Anything else?
Nope.
No? Just simple.
Yeah, you're one of his Sims. Poor dear. This was a funny video. I like that. Men are simple. That's the message of the video. Men are simple. Yeah, she didn't know what she was talking about. She didn't know what she was talking about, and it's pretty much just her talking her way out of this, rationalizing why she doesn't have a good connection with a loving man. That's just my view, though. However, this is gonna be the last video for today. It's gonna be the last video for today. I don't feel like doing another one. Also, this would go to way too long. So actually, let me do this. But yeah, that is gonna be it for the stream today. I had a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow with more suffering. We're gonna suffer more through more videos as usual. But yeah, I might actually change some stuff on the Discord and maybe put some stuff like the channel for links in there, so you can post like stuff that I can react to. Deer's gonna probably post all the weird stuff, but okay. Alright, well, bye-bye. See you tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow as well. Take care. Bye-bye.